Yeah. Good morning, Julia. Radif says, you're a gossip channel now? When my title is, Abba Atlas is a serial predator and not a regular guy. Interesting. Interesting. Now, I wonder, is that an Abba fan or just someone who doesn't know? I'm uncertain. But yeah, if you want to call it gossip, that's fine. Hey Gray, hey Joe. If that's how much it's worth to you, that's fine.
We're just like, eh.
Thank you, Gray, for the
Put
Australian.
Frankie to work, clapping hands emoji.
Thank you for the Australian $5. I will add that to the goal, and that is our very first numby. Let us see. Hey, Mobbins. Let me do this. Oh, let me also. Everyone, please like the stream. Let's put on music. Hey, Big Jerry. Hi, Frankie. Hey, Marcus. Abba on the karmic wheel of rape, indeed. Listen. The karmic wheel of rape will turn for him too. Hey, Envy. So is Abba not a lib or a centrist? I'm sure there are plenty of lib and centrist rapists. But does a predator like really have politics? If someone prioritizes if someone prioritizes doing reckless, weird shit to get off in a deceptive way, you know, this whole weird, like, the predatory game, if someone is willing to choose that over I don't know, having a personality, anything meaningful to live for. How much does any potential politics even mean? Hey, vodka. You know? I'm not gonna treat these men like they're regular men anymore. Or not, you know, I'm gonna make it... I'm gonna point it out more, at least. Not that I don't, but you know. I have too many fucking tabs. I want us to, like, specifically highlight how these are not, like... Abba's not a normal guy. He's not, like, just a guy doing guy things, or as Ryan Grimm would call him, like, being a dog. You rape. Especially, like, in such convoluted, weird games of juggling these, like, women that you are actively sex criming and manipulating and harming and forcibly impregnating. That's not like some guy who, like, is, you know, that's not like Mizkif, like, accidentally, perhaps, you know, sexually assaulting someone, but, like, not thinking about it.
Piss up pussy lips. How about that? How's that grip?
Oh my god, was she here for that? Wait, how is that better? What is someone specific pussy?
Jessica, you still only lick your pussy.
Thank you so much, Passachok, for the Tommy C. Very base, very pog. Thank you, thank you. That is our second numbie. You hear that, Frankie? She's patiently waiting here. Hey, Cogod. I don't know anything about this Abba shit. Doesn't surprise me. I don't think a good man could be close with Destiny for so long. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta stop testing all these videos. One of the videos that I played, the music I played yesterday, blocked the whole stream, so you weren't able to, you know, you can catch up later with the stuff that we did yesterday. Maybe I think, you know what, I think I will edit, like, cut the part where I did a dramatic reading of his DMs with Kiki, the third woman that he lied about not being able to get her pregnant and impregnated her anyway. Yeah, I think that we'll do that. They were very fucked up, but his behavior is very similar. It reads very similar to Destiny. And it just reinforces the fact that, like, literally, like, if there's a person and their friends are fucking freaks, then they are probably a freak too. That's what he's been up to. Yes, 3 women that have come forward as recently getting impregnated by him after he told them that he medically is infertile. And saying he doesn't like wearing condoms. But the doctor told him. There was so much stuff. Yesterday we looked at, we read the DMs. We haven't been doing things in order. I wanted to see what the third, the DMs were. But there's so much shit. But my plan is to, like, yesterday we read the DMs, we watched some videos, and we watched the first woman, the first impregnated ex talk to the third woman, and I think they had the second woman on too, And it's just like them connecting dots and dates and figuring out that this motherfucker is insane. He is the kind of liar that will just dead ass completely do the performance of being a completely different person. It's like Destiny, where you don't think that someone's going to lie so directly, like dead ass, unflinchingly be a freak. Hey Farflight. Hey Deckham. Mid to late 30s. When I read your title, I went and had a look at their subreddit to see if there was discourse. Man, what a sad place, no discourse. Oh, I'm sure. I'm certain. Because he has his own, like, he talks the talk too. The game that Destiny did, like when Destiny illustrated through his breakdown of the Bob 7 situation years ago, he broke down every major element about why Bob 7, what he did, you know, sending nudes without consent and doing all this weird shit, manipulating women. Like, just because someone describes something thoroughly and the harm that it causes doesn't mean that they care, because they might be sick freaks. It's not, I don't know how many of them are like that, and it's not your fault if you get entrapped by them, because it's not, you shouldn't have to be on the lookout for people like this, but sometimes it happens. And I know, like, I saw some women, like, because there are other women too. There's someone that he stealthed, a woman that contacted one of them and said that she was stealthed by ABBA. He removed the they agreed to wear a condom, and then he removed it without telling her. And she froze up, and she was too afraid to, you know, she froze, and, you know, but then she thought it was her fault because she went back and dated him after, which is classic rape culture stereotypes and disgusting brainwashing, right? People like that, they don't want you to talk about it, because then they can keep these, like, as outlier situations. Oh, like, I saw all the people that were covering the first woman be like, oh, she's crazy. Even the people who were, like, not on his side were like, yeah, she's pretty crazy. And it's, turns out, he was manipulating, and we'll look at her at some point too. I don't know if we'll be tonight, but I am doing, I wasn't planning on, like, doing this, but we are doing this. Because I would say he's gone. Oh, and I think I don't know. There were too many things I'm trying to. They're swimming around in my brain. There was discourse back in May when all this happened, but there are former fans that say he was actively deleting messages, deleting mention of it on the subreddit. Oh, I'm sure. The whole voice memo guy thing reminded me about how quote-unquote confused people are about consent. Which voice memo guy? Which one? It's the psychopath's modus vivendi to put on a fake social mask. It's just natural for them to lie. Yeah. Just caught here, and I know this is much less serious than what's being discussed, but Abba and Preach has never been the slightest funny or interesting. Yeah. That is true. That is true. I'm trying to think of more ways that I can, like, you know, for the non-predator men, You know, like the ones who don't want to violate people's consent, but have, like us all, been groomed by society from the time they were young and associate these toxic ideas about sex and consent and women and whatever, you know? And it's just like, oh, this equals this. This equals this. It's ingrained in all of us, okay? So I understand men not, like, really understanding, like, getting all the, you know, like, being able to relate. So I'm trying to think of, what can I compare a situation like that? Like, what if you are, like, what if, you know, like, if you're in bed, if you're in the middle of sex, or even if you're just in a room with someone, you're in a room with another man that you're not attracted to, and then he pulls out a gun. He's just holding on to, he doesn't say anything about it. He's just, you know, he just pulls it out his pocket. He's had it the whole time, and he just, like, is holding on to it, like, relaxing, actively holding on to it. Occasionally, it drifts in your direction. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Could be like that. Yes, ghosting condoms is, well, ghosting, stealthing, removing. Yes, that is rape. And I would also say that the way that he has violated these women is a next level of absolutely fucked because of his weird breeding thing. Lying to women when you know that you've impregnated other women not even that long ago, and saying that you medically, your doctor told you that you're infertile, is sick. And then getting them pregnant and putting them through that, you think that someone can just get pregnant and it not be a thing, not a big deal? You think that it doesn't fuck with your entire body? And not just that, like, not just your body being fucked up, your hormones being fucked up, your mental state being fucked up, but also you can have problems. You could die. You could become sterile after because of complications. You have no fucking idea. That's like a different level of rape. And then this third woman who wanted to keep it and had a miscarriage, and so was, like, raped and then grieving that on top of it. And he's got this woman apologizing in DMs to him. What are their thoughts about being baby trapped by a woman who lies about using birth control? Oh, I'm sure that they've talked. I'm sure this has come up before. But he's a liar and he doesn't care. These people, they literally don't care. They'll just, and they'll think they're so fucking clever for getting away with it. Because as long as they keep the plates spinning, then they can keep doing what they're doing and getting what they want and getting off. So reading the DMs that he sent Kiki, the third woman, when she, I guess, engaged and made the world aware that she was a third woman that Abba had gotten pregnant, you know, not even a way to, like, try to fuck with him or something, you know? He was like, they're trying to kill me. I'll upload the segment. I'll upload the dramatic reading. It's just fucking disgusting. Apologies for shaming kinks and all that, but breeding kink, listen. Breeding kink and executing it with rape is a whole next. I don't want to think about Abba liking anything. I hope he hates everything forever. But yeah, that's yeah. Yep. Destiny once attacked a stealthing victim on Twitter, suggesting she deserves shovel rape. Abba's buddies with that freak. Exactly. And when he did the initial disavowing, oh, you know what? We should rewatch that, actually. We should actually, you know what? I think it would.
Actually racist, or is she just
Abba and preach. Abba and preach Destiny. Destiny bridge burning. January 28th, 2025. When was this? June 6th, 2025. Nice. But that's not all. That's not all, because he did. It's somewhere, I'm sure. Oh wait. More? Okay, so multiple. See, there's Burning the Destiny Bridge, July 23rd, 2024. And then like 11, I feel like 11 days. Was it 11 days after this one? All I know is 11 days after disavowing Destiny, he put up a video of him that was just reacting to Destiny's dead internet video. But I will also, let's also note that Destiny's whole thing about what are we supposed to treat women like retarded children, you know, in regards to like figuring out consent. What? So we have to, if we're going to treat them like retarded children, is it okay to even have sex? If you are too retarded to communicate with a person that you want to have sex with, you should not have sex. But that's not the point of all of this. They don't care. There are people who have misguided misunderstandings about consent because of, you know, rape culture and toxic shit, right? And there are other people who actually just want to be able to do whatever they want and get away with it because they don't see women as people at all, just holes. Or in Destiny's case, you know, grinder guys. You can figure out some, you know, I'm not gonna get into it. Hey, baby. But, I think that wait, is this, about his politics? This is politics, okay. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about you virtue signaling. Oh, Destiny said something mean about conservatives dying. Fuck you. I don't care. No, the kink is like the idea that you are intending to, I think. I think it's at least the danger. I don't know. Could never be me raping people into my fantasy. All right, let's see what this Destiny bridge burning is. January 28th, 2025. Since the revelation of a lawsuit, dozens of more women have come forward against Destiny for his behavior. Many question the state of Abba's relationship with Destiny, so here we are. So let's get a little context of what Abba has to say about Destiny and his situation and the advice that he has. I vaguely remember. I remember enough to know that he. I noticed his interesting word choice at the end that led people to believe that he was cutting ties when he wasn't at all. Yeah, sneaky bitch.
You guys can see the title.
Okay.
I stand behind it. It's not bait. It's not a joke. Destiny's getting canceled, all right? And the reason being this time is that he supposedly had an intimate relationship with some women. And what he would do is when he would film intimate moments with these ladies, record them, he would share some of these with other women he was approaching. In one case, he shared it with a 19-year-old e-girl who he had never met in his life, and he was flirting with her and shared.
I think. Was it confirmed at this point that Rose was 17 in January 28th? January 28th. Was it confirmed yet?
Videos of himself sleep with another person without their consent. Essentially, 19-year-old e-girl who he had never met in his life, and he was flirting with her and shared videos of himself sleep with another person without their consent. Essentially, the 19-year-old gets hacked, and that stuff goes public. The person who was in the videos finds out, loses her mind, files a lawsuit asking Destiny for a huge sum of money.
What a polished turd this is. Oh, it was confirmed in August, September with Willie Mack's video, because right after Charlie Kirk got it.
And then, it comes out thereafter that Destiny apparently had also recorded a lot of other women while they were in his apartments without their consent.
Hey, Jess Belmont. Maybe Abba made a comment. Oh, no, the pinned comment is, feels like you could have just kept this private. Someone else said that, and yeah. And Abba responded, it would eventually become public because Destiny would share that with a 19-year-old e-girl someday. Ha 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 ha. Wow, so cool. Jokes aside, if you publicly defend people when you think they're right, you should show the same energy when you think they're wrong. Oh, wow. Connections with content creators don't come before my responsibilities to my audience. Fucking well said, someone says. Feels like you're one of the few creators that actually cares about their audience. Acknowledging you have responsibilities towards them. I wish most content creators could put on their big boy pants and admit it and act on it. Yeah, no.
So this has kind of gotten bigger and bigger since. We're back. Me specifically. Where's Preach? Preach busy, you know what I mean? Out there doing gay shit with his wife.
He doesn't want anything to do with this, I'm sure. Cool. Is that what he's doing? Is that what Preach is doing still? With all of the revelations about you? Is that still going on? I know one of the women at least called him out by name, and some other, like Abba's roommate or something. Yeah. I'm interested in what Preach had to say in the Abba is a better man than me video. Preach has a full-on TV career in Canada.
I was up in Africa.
Yeah, I
Now,
heard.
if you think I'm going to take my time away from my people so I can go spend time on the internet to talk about white-on-white violence, you are bugging. And if you guys are...
Okay, yeah. Yeah. My friend... my friend doing sexual transgressions against a woman. Yeah, multiple women. It's just white on white violence. Cool. Yeah. You don't have to say any of this. I mean, sure. Sure.
Wondering where Preach is.
Like, this has nothing to do with me. What do you mean? This is white people stuff. Not this time.
Aside from doing gay shit with his wife, we both agreed that there's only one woman that each of us are going to defend in our lives. For him, it's his wife. For me, it's a streamer named Destiny, and you know we got to do our job. So
I'm here to defend my woman, Destiny. Don't you know Destiny is a girl's name? Lol. See, that wasn't even funny when it... before. That wasn't even a funny meme. It was Jesse Lee Peterson who said something that was a bit true. Yeah.
this is my responsibility. I'm gonna handle her. Now, some of you guys know, Destiny is a friend of mine. Okay, and you might be confused why I decided to come out dripped out for my friend's cancellation. You know what I'm saying? Looking kind of fresh.
Okay. Let's not go crazy. If by fresh you mean the dumb one, what's his name? Walter? It was funny when Norm Finkelstein did the Destiny name joke. What, did he say it was a girl's name?
You fucking idiots! This is a fairly serious matter, and people wanted to hear my opinions, and I'll be honest with you, for all the bad things that are happening to Destiny, I don't feel bad. The reason why I don't feel bad, and this might surprise some of you because some of you don't know this, me and Destiny have spoken about his dating behavior for a very long time. We've talked about
great. Remember, keep this in mind as we watch Kiki's Q&A and whatever else we... and also she uploaded a new video. Whatever we watch, keep this stuff in mind, okay? This is Uncle Abba just trying to show Destiny, this heathen, the way to be a strong, straight and narrow man. Oh, he was offended he used Destiny as a name. That's funny. And listen, honestly, the three women, they're all so beautiful. They are just, every one of them's revealed. And I'm like, him? They just continue, they get prettier and prettier. And it's sick. It's sick. Listening to this again makes me reckon Destiny definitely has videos of him and Abba together now. You can all deal with that. Listen. Can a homie blow another homie?
On stream, off stream, and I've always been very vocal about the fact that I think he's very fucking dysfunctional with how he handles his dating life, with how he prioritizes pleasure over everything else. And I think the root of a lot of these issues in this whole situation is that he prioritizes his own selfish desires over other people's well-being, over what's good for his business and his career. And now it's costing him more. It cost him already some things in the past, and he's always been very much in denial about how it affects him negatively. And now it's costing him even more. And I'm, to this day, not entirely sure if he's ready to really acknowledge the impact it has on him.
Do you think I'm self-destructive?
Yeah. If you engage in hedonism, I would say you're self-destructive. I say the same thing about...
If you engage... What would you... Listen... Abba was in exclusive sexual relationships with these 3 different women and however many more, okay? All of these women, listen, at least he's not sleeping around. He's just having, consecutive monogamous entanglements.
Destiny. I think he can be self-destructive, and I don't think you would entirely disagree.
So wait,
I completely disagree. I don't think I'm
what do you think is
self-destructive at all.
Oh, hold up. I'm just actually curious. You don't think that to some degree your hedonism doesn't bite you in the ass?
Nope. I think I have a really good engagement with most of my hobbies. I think I do it pretty well. I think that my mental functioning is very high. I think my career is incredibly successful. There are parts of my life that I can improve, but I think that people look at some of the standard markers for trouble and they, for some reason, project a ton of stuff onto me. But I think I'm living like one of the healthiest, fullest lives that I possibly could be.
You know, constantly having poor relationships with women over a long period of time, or in other situations, STDs, different things like that. Eventually, that hate.
STDs, huh? STDs, huh?
Comes back to bite them in the life, and they also recognize they could have invested that time a lot better.
So wait, what do you ask us about this? Like, what was your idea of this?
Yeah, it's not like I have like 100 kids and 5 million STDs and like.
No, you just constantly. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Well, you might as well. But no, you drop the accusation. Go for it. You just constantly what? Say it. No, say it.
This, right?
No, shut up, Melina. Shut up. Let him talk. What do you mean? Constantly what?
Oh, that's Melina.
Anything you do in life that's going to increase like your ability to like have fun or do like crazy stuff or whatever is always going to carry with it like the risk of death, right?
Absolutely.
Like you have no chance of dying by falling out of a plane unless you go skydiving. But that's not an argument. It's never skydiving.
But it is an argument against maybe skydiving 1,000 times if you don't want to die that way.
Well, if you want to skydive 1,000 times, then fucking skydive 1,000 times. Like what's wrong? Damn, what happened to all the self-empowerment shit that you guys were talking about earlier?
I mean, it just depends on whether or not you want that outcome. If you're saying like, oh, I don't want this kind of destructive thing, or I don't want to end up dying by skydiving, then maybe don't skydive every other day.
Yeah, but I'm not complaining about that. You guys are. If your lifestyle choices are like, damn, I would never want to deal with like a crazy girl or anything like that, that's totally valid. I think it's totally fine. I accept that that's probably true for most people. But like, I'm okay with the trade-off on that for like all the benefits that I get. I like f***ing a lot of people. I like traveling a lot. I like doing drugs. I like my stream shit. That's like super fun.
He's got his young wife on the line too. I hope Melina is living her best life freely.
For me to be like, well, doesn't bad stuff happen sometimes so you shouldn't do it? That doesn't compute to me. Like I feel like I'm living a super amazing life, and I feel like there's a lot of shit that happens all the time.
It reminds me of Louis C.K. when he went on Theo Von not that long ago, I think, and he talked about how until he was exposed for being a fucking sex criminal, he didn't know that the world was a dangerous place. Oh, make these men feel in danger. Make them feel vulnerable. Not when you're alone with them, but you know what I mean? Publicly, they should be shamed and not accepted as, you know, just another guy. This is not guy stuff. This is sick predator stuff.
I said it might be a lot for some people, but it seems weird to be like, oh, well, I think that you're like,
yes, it's blue,
secretly like hurting or damaged inside because of some negative outcomes, like
or to others. Because I think the main thing with this is you have to think about the activity. The activity involves.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I just remembered when Mrao said to Destiny something about like you haven't been this raped since you were 5 or something like that. Make men miss the Me Too movement. True, the karmic wheel of rape will turn for them all.
Even Destiny, as good as he is at what he does, probably could admit he's broken a lot of hearts, he's disappointed a lot of women, he's made a lot of people upset. It's not just how he feels about it. When you involve other people in this kind of pursuit of pleasure, other people get hurt as well.
Oh, really, Abba? Other people get hurt?
I'll stand by what I said at the beginning. I don't feel bad for Steven whatsoever because he knew what he was getting into. He was brazen about it. When he was warned, when he said, hey, this is a bad idea, this is a bad lifestyle, he said, I don't care, I want to have fun. It's fun for me. That's why I like these mentally ill women. That's why I like doing this stuff. That's why I can't keep my dick in my pants. It's because it's fun. Well,
it's all the mentally ill women.
Like, all right, then. When it fucking inevitably blows up in your face, I'm not going to have no sympathy for you. You can be my friend, my worst enemy. I don't give a fuck. If you engage in behavior repeatedly after you're warned, fuck around and find out. And that's what Steven's doing. But I don't want to make it just sound like a happenstance of hedonism. That no, some of this stuff is also just morally bad in regards to what he did with recording these women and all this other shit. And if he gets sued for it, he loses money, then it is what it is too. You do the crime, you do the time, right? So no, all these people will be like, oh, Abba, stick by him, he's your friend. I already told y'all. If my friend goes out and murders a bunch of people, I don't give a fuck, send his ass to jail. And if my friend does some fuck shit like what Steven just
Doesn't
did.
mean you're not friends just because you're like, ah, well, consequences. You should lose a lot of money. That would make sense. That doesn't mean that you are not still friends. And that is something about you. Something about you connects to this person. And it is not changed at all by the revelation that they're a predator. You should check yourself.
He's going to lose a bunch of money. I'm not going to cry. All right. I would tell my friends and I would warn them beforehand. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. You go and do it. Then, hey, man, that's your problem, bro. You didn't listen to me. You're not going to get my sympathy at this point. Nope. My sympathy is for when a tragedy happens, not when the inevitable does. Yeah, what you're hearing from me right now is disappointment and a bit of anger. But
Aww.
I'm angry at myself. What let me say?
Not at the right time. Angry at himself, but not at the right time and the right way.
You know, if there's anything that this situation and that most of the people in these online spaces have taught me, is that these are not serious people. The problems are not serious. The way they
Unlike
engage
you.
with relationships is not serious. It's a lot of juvenile bullshit. You know, while I was on vacation, I was just hearing glimmers about this stuff. I'm just like, yo, turn that shit off. Because I'll be honest with you, if you touch grass and you hear this stuff, you're like, y'all some fucking losers.
I mean, honestly, like, as terrible and fucked up and evil as Destiny is, I don't know if Abba, like, you know, obviously they're different things. I don't think Abba is any less bad than him, you know? At some one of the women, I don't remember if it was one of the three or one of the other women that contacted them, said that Abba started recording, or was it the second? I can't remember. That he like just started recording them during sex. I think it was the second woman, Stephanie. He just pulled out his phone or whatever and started recording her, and she didn't really know what to do. And so he put it away, and then she said no. And later she was trying to get evidence. Oh yeah, it was the second woman. And she was trying to get reassurance that he deleted it. And he's like, I don't owe you anything.
You realize, like, this is a story about socially retarded people, mentally ill people, all
Socially retarded, mentally ill. On never mind.
engaging in sexual behaviors and and they're not ready for it. You know, but I also
The thing that disgusts Abba is the fact that Destiny was flagrant with his sleeping around. Flagrant, unapologetic, still lying, still doing bad stuff, but like Abba was like, you know, hiding that part of himself. Maybe he was like, well, you played with fire by being openly degenerate.
also have to have some humility and admit that I've tethered myself to that world. I dipped my toes into it, and you know, having spent some time there, was it a bit entertaining? Sure, but it was entertaining like it was when you go to the zoo and you see a bunch of freak animals do a bunch of circus monkey tricks. And that's it. And now that it's gotten to the point where it's kind of spilling over into real life and you're realizing that these people behind closed doors are doing weird shit, it's time to take a step back and being like, okay, we've had our fun at the zoo. It's closing up. Time to head home. I'm not interested in being part of the act. I'm not interested in being in the enclosure. I'm not interested in befriending any of the other freak animals that they want to bring in. It's just a weird assortment of people, and it's just.
I just want to live with the freak zookeeper.
So it's so different than my real life that, like, why am I wasting time with this? This is not beneficial for my
Yeah, I'm super sneaky in my real life.
business. This is not beneficial for my personal life. I'm not learning anything about social interaction. So I have nothing to gain by being around this. And despite Destiny being my friend, there's a lot of things that I just don't agree with, that I don't want to be associated with. To keep a long story short, for those of you asking, like, all right, well, what are you going to do going forward? This is a conversation I had with Steven already. I just told him I wouldn't show up on any of his stuff in the future. And I don't think that's that big of a deal, because at the end of the day, he's going to be doing mostly political stuff from now on. So it's probably for the best. But I just don't want to be associated with it. And there's a few different reasons. So I'm going to try to go with it. And
I just don't want to. I'm just not going to go on his streams anymore, guys.
everything. But there's
He's mad Steven got caught.
a couple things I got to get out the way. One, listen, I might be the only person in this orbit who hasn't fucked one of these women, including Destiny herself. I'm not friends with any of these people. I don't talk to them.
I mean, sure, that could be the case, but it seems like he likes to keep his women far, ostracized from one another. Like, keep, you know what I mean? Like, different women, different places, not knowing anything about each other.
I'm really offline, so I kind of just keep my distance, and that's generally true for me and most content creators. I don't.
Scoop
So you don't see
Frankie
us
up.
doing too many collaborations. I don't hang out with these people. This whole idea that I wouldn't criticize Destiny, I mean, I think that's also nonsense. If you spend any time watching debates between me and him, we argue, we yell, we get very animated.
How performative was it when he was arguing with Destiny about Drake and Millie Bobby Brown?
I have no problem talking with a lot of things with like a 13, 14, 15-year-old girl without feeling like the overwhelming compulsion to f them or even see them that sexually.
And we disagree strongly, and there's dozens of debates. So this idea that I wouldn't take a stand if I saw something I didn't like, I think people can't understand why I'd be friends with him, or they can't understand why I would agree with anything he says. And so the only thing in their head is like, okay, it must be friendship or whatever. I don't operate that way. If I disagree with you, Preach is my brother, and I disagree with him every day. So if you don't think I'm not going to disagree with Destiny, you bugging, okay? And there's a lot of content creators who, they thought we was cool, and I disagree with something they said, and now they don't want to talk no more. So the idea that I wouldn't, disagree with someone to avoid burning a bridge, no. I'll deal with anybody. Because at the end of the day, I think what
Destiny bridge burning is a very manipulative title and a lie.
I actually believe is more important to me than maintaining these kinds of cordial relationships. I don't care about having access to these people. That includes Destiny and anybody else. Actually, one of the craziest parts about this whole story is the fact that Destiny trusted a 19-year-old Discord lady, okay, named
17-year-old.
Rose is coming with
17
sex tapes of other people in his life. Nigga, if that's not compromised judgment, I don't know what the fuck is, okay? I wouldn't trust a Discord member with my first name, and that's just public information. He was giving other people sex tape. But if there's one thing that nobody would ever say about Destiny, is that he makes good personal life dating decisions, okay? There's a couple things.
Listen, it's not his own fault.
It's not his own fault. He's just a little sweet boy.
He's just a little sweet boy. He doesn't make good personal life, and yet women are the retarded children. Okay. Men, they're just being silly little guys.
Ha! Steven's just being a silly guy.
Disgusting. Do not let this go uncountered. Okay? One of the biggest posers I've seen. Yes, all of these are performing stolen valor as men. They're just performing.
That bother me. It's like, and I've said this to Destiny too, like, this dude really has a penchant for going after mentally ill women, okay?
I wonder why. Oh, fuck.
I don't want to be associated.
Fuck, I just fucked this up. Okay. A penchant for going after mentally ill women. I wonder why. Maybe because they're vulnerable, and then you can tell everyone that they're crazy. Time and time again. It's virtue signaling. Yup.
Okay, women with like severe depression or just like these kind of like dainty, smart ass, fucking feeble looking, small white women. Like that's his.
Dainty. What?
Dainty, smart ass, fucking feeble looking, small white women. Like that's his type. And a lot of them got like self-diagnosed BPD or some bullshit. Like he just likes that. I don't know. To me,
I don't know. He likes that. Because he likes the easy prey. Cool. He just likes that. No further exploration. He just likes that. Hey, Polly, when he tried with Merc, he was rejected. True, and then he, the fucking pretzel that Destiny twisted. He was literally like, Merc didn't even care. She was like, you tried something, you know, you put your hand between my thighs, and I didn't care. I wasn't interested, but I didn't mind. And he's like, how is that? You're like a giant. How exactly is my arm going to go all the way around your body and trying to like scientifically disprove him, you know, making a move? It was crazy. He means young looking. It doesn't have to, I mean, yes, a lot of them are young, look young. They're not older than him for sure. But it's not just that, it's like vulnerable people, because that's also who's going to like put up with your mind games. You know, people who are able to advocate for themselves, to hold their boundaries, those are the people that, you know, it just doesn't work. He tries it doesn't work, and moves on until, you know, he finds someone that it does work with. There are a lot of people who are vulnerable. That makes him a predator. Hey, Keldoge. Guys, I gotta be honest, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Frankie's so peaceful.
Piss on Chizzy lips. I like that. How's that great?
Was she here for that? How was that better? When they need someone specific to look.
Just resounded like a pussy.
Okay. I'll never understand men in their 30s wanting to date people in their early 20s. Like, what? Yes, on top of what Pastor Shock said about them being an ornament, compensating, etc. You know, not seeing them as people, you know, that aspect, like trophy, you know, they don't call it a trophy wife for nothing. Women in their early 20s haven't, you know, like they've gone through whatever they've gone through, but they, like, older men can do things to them that they haven't already experienced. They can fuck with them. They can, you know, it's just things that you don't get perspective in until you're their age, you're older. Also, a lot of times their peers don't want to fuck with them. Okay. Frankie took up all my leg room. Yes, they can take advantage of the lack of experience, the lack of understanding how, like, if they haven't had to put up boundaries and, like, they can, you know, if they're not used to it, if they're not, you know, they can't, that they don't have, you know, not because they're stupid, it's just you just haven't gotten to that position yet. But it's pretty sick. So yeah, young, and or vulnerable in life circumstance or mental health or whatever. Feeble. Feeble was an interesting word for ABBA to use. How? Where the fuck did I put this? Here.
Me, the fact that there's a pattern with a lot of these, okay, women with like severe depression or just like these, but if
So yeah, if that's what someone likes, it's one thing, you know, someone dates someone who is mentally ill, who happens to be mentally ill. But if it is like a thing that you are going after people because they have certain kinds of issues where like they can't enforce healthy boundaries, they don't know what their boundaries even are, or they don't feel like they deserve boundaries. Like, again, like reading the DMs between ABBA and Kiki, the third woman, who we'll watch the Q&A of after this. She's like apologizing to him. She's like trying to, you know, she's like thinking of his health issues or whatever the fuck that might be. You know, like seeing a young, beautiful woman be treated this way by a man like this and see her being apologetic and blaming herself is heartbreaking.
there's one thing that nobody would ever say about Destiny is that he makes good personal life dating decisions.
Maybe that's a problem. Maybe he's a problem then. Maybe he needs to go sort his shit out before he tries to re-engage with people. Oh no, he doesn't care about harming other people. So
Okay? There's a couple of things that bother me. That's like, and I've said this to Destiny too, like, this dude really has a penchant for going after mentally ill women, okay? Women with like severe depression or just like these kind of like dainty, smart ass, fucking feeble looking,
also,
small white
smart ass. What do you mean smart ass?
women. Like, that's his type. And a lot of them got like self-diagnosed BPD or some bullshit. Like, he just likes that. I don't know. To me, the fact that there's a pattern with a lot of these girls is a bit weird.
It is. It is. You have your own pattern. He has his, and it's weird. It's very weird.
And when he's asked why he likes bringing
Dainty, feeble, smartass.
on these self-destructive women in his streams and in his life, he says it's because it's fun. It's fun for him to bring on women who are probably gonna, at some point negatively impact his life in a huge way.
That's what's important. The important thing in the situation when Destiny's predating upon women is that they could negatively impact his life for what he does to them. Yeah, smartass equals smart and can talk back to me. Exactly. I feel like he's got some specific people in mind.
He knows it's going to be short-lived. He doesn't care because it's fun. That's a moral failing to me. Okay? That shows to me that you don't really care about how you affect the other people in your life when these people become atomic bombs who affect everyone in the area. And
yeah,
it tells
also
me that you
still don't care about those women. Just like, oh, your friends are getting strays.
don't really care that much about your career when you talk, again, who will fuck up things in your area. And this comes down to the thing about like, oh, if everyone consents, it's fine. But it's not. If you know that the people you're going to be involved with are only short-term partners, and you constantly see the after effect of most of your hookups and your interactions leaving a trail of broken hearts and disappointed people, that's some
also impregnated against their will people?
moral failing. Sure, it's not illegal, it's not criminal, but I can still look at that behavior and like, yo, you just spend time dating these women and it's just hurting all of them. You have no intentions of committing to most of them. This is all fun, it's nothing responsible. You're an irresponsible person, and that reflects on your character. With this whole situation, I don't think Steven shared this because he thought it was okay to share. I personally believe, this was my theory, that he shared this because he just didn't care and he didn't think that the other person would ever find out. And that to me is almost worse.
Oh, is it?
Because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it.
Sharing that intimate moment, that sacred, intimate moment.
And it shows to me that if you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed doors that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend and I see you do that to your other people that you slept with and you call friends, then I can only imagine that even for me, I might not be safe and I can't trust you.
What do you mean? You might not be safe? Is he involving you? How can I trust him with our sex tapes when he's sharing the ones of the women?
And it's a shame that this came from a hack, but regardless, what it reveals to me personally is like, I could never afford to trust this person with personal stuff that's really close to me or dear to me, because if they think they can get away with it, no one else is going to find out. They might just share that shit. And Steven might watch this and disagree strongly, but the evidence is not in your favor. And I can't rely on what you're going to say. I'm going to rely on your past and your history. And what I see is another more failing where it's like, when no one's watching, you're not doing the right thing.
I didn't even realize that Peter did $10. Thank you, Peter, for the $10 and the third numby. By the way, guys, please like the stream if you're on YouTube. Live not top chat. Twitch and Kick, hello. Thank you for being here with me. I do not want to do this by myself. It's too sickening.
You can massage it however you want. It's a shitty thing to share a sex tape, but it's not the worst thing. I'm sorry. That's fucking garbage behavior, okay? It just is. Call it a spade. It's garbage behavior. Don't mush it over because you like your favorite streamer. Don't mush it over because you think he's important politically. It's garbage behavior. And like the reason why he's...
Oh God, I saw Ethan Klein talk about how politically active Destiny is on the Guam show. That's crazy. That's really fucking crazy. Because it's also not even true. He's like a fucking, he's like a fucking bulldozer. He's just like a destruction machine. He's a wrecking ball.
Doing it too, it's so he can pillow talk a fucking 19-year-old. It's not that hard to bag a teenager. Pause. That sounds crazy. But you know what I mean? It's not. And you shared like it is such a weird form of like, I don't know what the fuck that shit is. And one thing he said, I think he said something like, you know, that was me a couple of years back. I'm on Vyvanse now, which Vyvanse I think is like some kind of drug, ADHD.
This is before his coming out about his Vyvanse experience 5 months later, 6 months later.
I don't know. He's like, I'm on Vyvanse now. I'm really just focused on political stuff. I want to stay away from the drama. It's like, I didn't realize they made a, you know, finding God moment for druggies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people do a bunch of fuck shit for their whole life, and all of a sudden they go to church once and they're like, I found God. Like it absolves.
Which also reminds me of one of the messages that I saw him send to a woman about how, you know, just lean on God. Jesus is there for you in this hard time. Whatever. Jesus shit. Fuck you.
All the bullshit that they've just done. I don't know. It was such a weird way. Like when you're being said that you're doing a bunch of foul shit and you've hurt a bunch of people, and like mentioning the fact that you're on Vyvanse and you're a changed person. It's just like, I don't know. Something about it just seemed off to me.
It is off.
And it just didn't seem like someone who was really repenting or felt some type of way about what they did. It just felt like, it made me think of Sneeko, you know? Sneeko's doing all this like goofy ass red pill shit, and all of a sudden he finds Allah and everything's just forgiven. All the bad
Did
messaging,
Sneeko
all the
rape
people he
anyone?
insulted, never apologized for none
Not
of that.
accusing Destiny of actual literal penetrative rape, but I'm just saying, what has Sneeko done?
None of that. It's just
comparable?
like I moved on. It was just weird. To move on to the career stuff, like, listen, man. How do we say this? If you have political aspirations, you just can't behave like this. One of the weirdest things that Steven had was an anti-misogyny arc, right? He felt like there was too much misogyny in his audience and whatever.
It's because he had that canvassing event, and the handful, or not, the couple girls that went were so molested by his antisocial audience community that they had to have like a talk. Erudite went on stream with him to try to talk about it, problem solve, and he was just not interested.
So he's like, he was trying to shape them up, and he was banning people and banning certain kind of messaging. All the while, my guy, you were fucking a bunch of the women that you worked with. You would bring women on stream and then fuck them within a short amount of time. It's like you're reinforcing a lot of the stereotypes that a lot of this misogyny comes from. There's a certain level of hypocrisy there that just makes like the whole thing just seems like such a flamboyant joke. And personally, like that's actually one of the big reasons I don't want to be associated with like the platform is I can't.
That's disgusting.
I don't like the
vodka.
idea that we're normalizing, you know, someone bringing in a bunch of small content creators that are women, fucking them, right? And then when that fallout inevitably happens, like just cast them away. Like it's a really weird dynamic. And I started getting comments from people like, "Oh, you f***ed this girl in the orbit," and you. Meanwhile, I ain't done shit. But because Steven is just so flagrant with how much he's just gooning it up and he can't keep it.
He's like, I got my own pool out here. Also, it was revealed that ABBA is on like a local, is it Montreal list? Like I say his name or something, like warning women. He's on one of those warning local women about a man, a predator man list.
Dick in his pants, and he just wants to be a hedonist. Even me being close to that by proximity, I start to, you know, have that reputation, and it's just I don't want to be associated with that. You know, I'm happy with the fact that I work with women, and I'm happy with the fact that it's professional, and that needs to be a standard that we set for more people, because I hate the idea that I just show up on screen with a woman.
Not the official register, although.
And it's automatically sex. But can I really be mad at an audience for thinking that when I hang out with Steven, who literally fucks pretty much everybody he works with? Like, how can I be that mad? Right? So, I don't know. There's a lot about the way that he kind of goes about his work and his personal life that makes it very difficult to want to be close to it. And if you notice, most of the people who are going to choose to stand by him are people who have a lot to lose if they're not with him. I have nothing to gain from being friends with Steven. I've literally had nothing to.
which is crazy because you just do it because you love the man. You're kindred spirits, and that is crazy.
Gained from the moment that we've known each other. Like, don't get me wrong, Steven's done a lot of good things for me personally on the low in terms of behind closed doors and helped me out with certain things. And I'm always going to be appreciative.
Yeah, advice as to how to manage my women. Manage the women I've raped.
About his work and his personal life that makes it very difficult to want to be close to it. And if you notice, most of the people who are gonna choose to stand by him are people who have a lot to lose if they're not with him. I have nothing to gain from being friends with Steven. I've literally had nothing to gain from the moment that we've known each other. Like, don't get me wrong, Steven's done a lot of good things for me personally on the low in terms of behind closed doors and helped me out with certain things.
This
and I'm
worse.
always gonna be appreciative of that. And you know, in that regards, he's been very stand up for me, and I'm grateful. But professionally, like outside of that, it's been pretty bad. Like, a lot of people want to stop working with me. A lot of people want to complain about the fact, and I never cared about any of it. Why? Because I just like Steven. I saw him as a friend, so I was cool with it.
Which is crazy. Crazy. What do they have in common?
I didn't care if people wanted to stop talking to me. I didn't care if fans got mad.
Yeah, he did a lot of good things for me behind closed doors on the down low. Yeah, like, what did you need? What could Destiny do for you that would be on the down low? This is just like Connor. They can excuse everything that man does because they just like him. Yeah, because there's some weird shit. They've got some weird twisted shit.
Didn't care if people question. Didn't bother me at all. But when he engages in like actual behavior that I think is reprehensible, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? This is fucking stupid. And his response is, I like to have fun. I don't care. Then it's just got to be a come point where I'm like, all right, then I just got to cut you off because your definition of fun is fucking toxic. You know, and unfortunately, we live in a world where optics matter. How you carry yourself matters. The things you say, the choice of words, the way you carry in your personal life, the way the drama spills out, it matters. And I don't understand how Steven can really say that he wants to be a serious political advocate if he doesn't want to manage his personal life in any way that's serious. Like, why should the DNC involve you in anything that they want when your personal life looks like a fucking train wreck that's going to be bad PR for all of them?
I mean, that's a great thing. Someone should tell Ethan Klein. My face is blurry. This should have been a 2-minute video. Of course, he's gonna accidentally say all the dumb shit trying so hard. I know. I love when they talk. I love when they yap. They reveal so much when they yap.
Why should anyone want to spend time debating you on these bigger platforms if all you're gonna do is bring fucking tarnishing their reputation, right? It's like, if you're serious about this, you should make this sacrifice. And if you can't, then I don't think you really care about the political positions that you claim to care about. Not that deeply. Can't, because you can't put your dick in your pants. So that's how I feel about this. If y'all wanted to hear my thoughts, there you have it. Yeah. I don't think I got much else to say. Like I said, I won't be appearing on those streams anymore. None of that collaboration stuff. I hope the best for Steven. I hope he fixes his shit, and I hope he does right by the people he hurt. But
all he said that is that he's not going to collaborate with him and use distancing language.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah, this is incredibly disappointing shit. That's all I got to say.
Yep. Again, listen to what people actually say. Because he never said he wasn't going to be friends with him anymore. Yeah. It's wild the loyalty people have for Destiny. My fucking dog doesn't have that kind of loyalty for me. I don't even know. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the hypocrisy of ABBA that she just put out 6 hours ago. Kiki, the third woman. And then we'll watch her Q&A. and we're gonna keep on it. There's a big docket that Vodka posted for me, which is excellent, but there's so much. But so this is the plan for today. This, and then the other the Q&A.
There's a certain level of hypocrisy there that just makes like the whole thing just seems like such a flamboyant joke.
For years, Abba Atlas built a reputation as one of YouTube's moral commentators. He's criticized creators like Fresh and Fit for hypocrisy. He's criticized Destiny for his personal life as well.
Destiny's getting canceled.
Abba has positioned himself as someone who values honesty, accountability, and respect, especially when it comes to relationships and how men treat women. But over the last several months, a different picture has started to emerge. Viewers should ask themselves whether the standards Abba has spent years applying to everyone else should also apply to him. Because when you compare what he says...
No, there's a lot about the way that he kind of goes about his work and his personal life that makes it very difficult to want to be close to it. Even then fuck them within a short amount of time. It's like, you're...
Okay. Context. Sent the same gooning vid 5 days within talking to me, which was also sent to Steph and Libby. Sends dick pic to Libby March 22nd. March 28th, he sends a video. Okay. He sent it 5 days after we started talking. Later, we'll show flights of me and Steph in the same month, which first meet with me had unprotected sex under false representation of monogamy.
Reinforcing a lot of the stereotypes that a lot of this misogyny comes from. Evidence is not in your favor. And I can't rely on what you're going to say. I'm going to rely on your past and your history. And what I see is another more failing where it's like...
Abba's past and history, also present. 6 years ago, this video says, I cheated. I was the villain.
Like, when no one's watching, you're not...
Another moral failing where when no one's watching, you're not doing the right thing.
Behavior.
Okay, the spade, it's garbage behavior. A comment. In a sick way, what she's doing is a way to keep Abba in the relationship with her. It's a tactic to keep Abba's attention on her, keep him in 6.6 comments, 6.6K comments of Abba supporters belittling, degrading, and insulting Libby for sharing her experience. Oh, let me link everyone this too. She only has like 100-something subscribers.
It just is. Call it a spade. It's garbage behavior. Don't mush it over because you like your favorite streamer. Don't mush it over because you think he's important politically. It's garbage behavior. For all the bad things that are happening to Destiny, I don't feel bad. And I've always been very vocal about the fact that I think he's very fucking dysfunctional with how he handles his dating life. With how...
Started talking March 13th, gave consent to sexual activity under the fraudulent representation of exclusive sex, intimacy, romance.
He prioritizes pleasure over everything else. He prioritizes his own selfish desires.
My health and well-being wasn't put into consideration when I was told we'd be exclusive and that he wasn't seeing, sleeping with, meeting, or talking to anyone else. Now was it?
Over other people's well-being, over what's good for his business and his career. You know, constantly having poor relationships with women over a long period of time, or in other situations, STDs, different.
He mentions STDs to Destiny while he put me at risk by being deceitful, blatantly lying about being monogamous, and having unprotected sex days before seeing me.
Things like that. Eventually that hedonism comes back to bite them in the life, and they also recognize they could have invested that time a lot better.
And yet, if a woman did a sliver of any of this, men will be like, they'll say that they'll ditch a woman for having a body count. Meanwhile,
I would tell my friends and I would warn them beforehand.
Imagine being interested in Steven or Abba though. That's already a sign of vulnerability. Right?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. You go and do it. Hey, man, that's your problem, bro. You know, if there's anything that this situation and that most of the people in these online spaces have taught me, is that these are not serious people. The problems are not serious. The way they engage with relationships is not serious. Y'all some fucking losers. You realize, like, this is a story about socially retarded people.
Let's see. Pause to read. Context. Text argument between Abba and ex-Libby over abortion appointment. Okay, we haven't covered that yet, but we will cover Libby stuff another day. And a flight scheduled around Christmas. Libby felt one day to visit was pointless, told him to save money and use it another time. Abba was offended she told him that, accused her of pushing him out of the abortion. Then he refers to her as killing the baby while she's in a depressive episode struggling with suicidal ideation. Abba doubles down and says he will off himself too if she goes through with it. Both have some mental issues that need to be addressed, but we must highlight the way Abba is speaking to someone truly struggling with suicidal thoughts. See entire text exchange for clarity later. Libby says, and realize even more how the life isn't worth living. And then by the 24th, I would have killed the baby. I'm just going to call it that from now on. Abba says, if you take your own life, I'll do the same. She says, you won't. And he said, I'll be sure to write letters to your family and mine.
Really ill
Okay.
people all engaging in sexual behaviors and sexual.
Instead of getting her help. Cool. So he's pro-life.
They're not ready for it. But if there's one thing that nobody would
I
ever
think he says that he wants to have a lot of kids, but also doesn't actually, I guess.
say about Destiny is that he makes good personal life dating decisions. Okay? No, if everyone consents, it's fine, but it's not. If you know that the people you're going to be involved with are only short-term partners.
Oh my God. My 5-year-old blames herself for the miscarriage. He later doxes her. She sent a picture or video of her daughter. Redacted, sad, and thinks it's her fault. She keeps asking me. She can't understand, so I told her God took the baby back to heaven because it wasn't ready yet, and we'll see baby next time. Cheering her up with a milkshake and a happy meal. We'll watch Finding Nemo before bed. And he responds to the thinking it's her fault. That's horrible. Redacted, big blessing in many people's lives. She don't cause misfortune like that. Obviously. That's she's 5. She doesn't know that, but you should. She said I told her. Hey, Techno. He doxed the child in a live stream he immediately took down.
And you constantly see the after effect of most of your hookups.
Okay. Get to it. How are you and Redacted doing? She's better today, but woke up crying. We are okay. Are you able to call tonight? He said, I can't. I'll be in the sky. Running to airport now. 25 hours of flying. Fuck my life.
Interactions leaving a trail of broken hearts and disappointed people. That's a moral failing. Look at that behavior and like, yo, you just spend time dating these women and it's just hurting all of them. You have
Context. Me suffering panic attacks, hard of breathing, dizziness, etc. Admitted to ER thinking I'm dying, urgent care visit, getting a breathing treatment, prescribed meds for anxiety and inhaler. This is a heart rate thing.
No intentions of committing to most of them. This is all fun. You know, it's nothing responsible. You're an irresponsible person, and that reflects on your character. And that to me is almost worse because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it. If you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed doors that are unbecoming. Said from the horse's mouth. Because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it. If you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed doors that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend and I see you do that to your other people that you slept with and you call friends, then I can only imagine that even for me, I might not be safe and I can't trust you.
To what he's done.
A voice note. Interesting. I will say though,
Context, Abba spoke with Watts TV, lied about exclusivity with me, said he has only good things to say about me to this day. Watts TV made the video unavailable. Okay, we saw this clip yesterday.
I'm a little confused because it seemed like you and this third woman were on like relatively good terms. So what happened for her to want to talk to Libby in this fashion? Is this mainly because she felt like she was done wrong by you? Because it seems like, or she has the perception that you were still talking to Libby while you were still dealing with her. Like, why is she doing this? Do you think?
I'm not entirely sure because we never spoke about it. But from what I gather, it sounds like because I was talking to other women while we were not exclusive, that's what made her upset.
Yeah, so basically what I said already.
I don't mind if, well.
Kanye t-shirt in this day and age. Okay. Note, he was speaking to both Libby and Steph while quote unquote being exclusive with me. Reminder, Steph was with him March 14th to 19th. We'll show text dates between him and Steph and him and Libby throughout March and April during my pregnancy and miscarriage. Trash. So she writes, I'm not sad, but just for clarity, we are exclusive and together. Yeah, I'm yours and you're mine. I don't remember if I asked in person or if that was a dream I had.
My thing is, yeah, we are exclusive, and I'm not seeing other people. I'm not talking to anyone else, and I don't want to.
We are exclusive, and I'm not talking to anyone else, and I don't want to.
Like I said to you before, I generally am somebody who's kind of singular in that regards, so that's pretty normal to me. But saying I'm in a relationship feels a bit too soon, and I say that because, well, we've been talking for 3-4 weeks. We've only spent like
Context, he sent dick pics, etc. to Libby March 22nd. I get recommended pinoy vids every day because of you. Look. Damn, I want to be tan like that for real. Also, horrible note you left me on last night. Ugh. He said horny. She said just a dick pic and then vanish. You're literally a fuckboy all of a sudden, haha. And he said lol.
2 to 3 days together.
This is to the first woman.
The reason why I don't like the idea of saying I'm in a relationship.
Context, he told me May 9th that Libby was lying about dates. She wasn't. Okay, so she sent a screenshot where she says, I think Libby sent this. To Abba, I've thought about seeing you many times, thought about us together, but in the end, I can't bring myself to do it. No matter how much I love you, I completely lost myself in our relationship, and I realize I have a hard time being myself with you. I don't want to go back there, and I know you don't want me there. Still something. And, it's cut off. Okay, so she sent that screenshot between Libby and Abba to Abba. And she says to Abba, this whole time I was meeting you, you were still talking to her. He said, no, I wasn't. Don't let her lie about the dates, question mark. And he said, she posted. He said, I know.
Or putting it that way, he said, I don't have the confidence yet to make that.
Context, argument between Abba and Steph March 21st over the non-consensual video he took of her. Okay. He says to Steph, this, the second woman he impregnated, I showed you a video of me without it in my gallery, and then I showed you my deleted folder being empty. Now you're saying I'm maybe being deceptive and have it in my hidden folder. Oh yeah, and this, oh my god. I remember this. So she's replying to his message, which is, then don't trust it. Consider, like, in regards to him deleting the non-consensual video that he took of her during sex when she was trying to, like, make sure he got rid of it. He said, then don't trust it. Considering how much I trusted you in my own home around all my valuables, I just think it's a bit disappointing that you think what, you think? That's fucking crazy. Steph responds, there are also people married that do that kind of betrayal, so it's not uncommon, not because I think you're a shit person. He says, so you're thinking I lied to you. So there isn't much for us to discuss further. She said, yes, Godspeed. What a sick freak.
That kind of commitment label-wise. But
this voice message you're hearing was sent on April 3rd, 2026.
Said, I don't have the confidence yet to make that kind of.
Okay, this is okay, the one where they're saying exclusive.
Commitment
okay.
label-wise, but behaviorally, I think I understand from your perspective. You're saying you're taking this seriously. I am too, but because I'm taking it seriously, I don't feel comfortable saying I'm in a relationship yet. For me to say I'm in a relationship with somebody would mean that I'm, comfortable.
So yeah, we're exclusive in every way. I just am not ready to say that I'm in a relationship. Cool. Hey, Raz.
telling about these people to my family, my friends, or all this stuff, and I'm not. And the reason why is that it feels way too soon, too fast for that. But, you know, on the other side, I don't.
My response, I don't understand being intimate and exclusive, but not being in the beginning of a relationship. I now understand it was a manipulative tactic by claiming boundaries while giving excuses to ignore mine, and I fell for it because it seemed quote-unquote reasonable. She responded, okay, I see. He says, seems you're not happy about that. She said, I don't understand being intimate and exclusive, but not being in the beginning of a relationship.
I want you to think that I'm taking it lightly. I'm not. That's why I can say I'm exclusively talking to you. Romantically.
I'll let him start.
Relationship yet. Perspective you have too soon. And I said, the thing is, yeah, we are exclusive in that.
Basically what I said already.
Okay.
I don't mind if, well, my thing is, yeah, we are exclusive in that. I'm not seeing other people. I'm not talking to anyone else, and I don't want to. Like I said to you before, I generally am somebody who's kind of singular in that regards. So that's pretty normal to me. But saying I'm in a relationship feels a bit too soon. And I say that because, well, we've been talking for 3-4 weeks. We've only spent like 2 to 3 days together. The reason why I don't like the idea of saying I'm in a relationship or putting it that way is that I don't have the confidence yet to make that kind of commitment label-wise. But behaviorally, I think I understand. From your perspective, you're saying you're taking this seriously. I am too. But because I'm taking it seriously, I don't feel comfortable saying I'm in a relationship yet. For me to say I'm in a relationship with somebody would mean that I'm comfortable telling about these people to my family, my friends, or all this stuff, and I'm not. And the reason why is that it feels way too soon, too fast for that. But, you know, on the other side, I don't want you to think that I'm taking it lightly. I'm not. That's why I can say I'm exclusively talking to you. Romantically interested in you. I'm not sleeping around, none of that. So, you know, I don't know if that kind of clears it up for you, if that feels like the answer you don't want, but I also don't want to lie to you and say, yeah, I'm in a relationship, and then
I don't want to lie to you.
We spend another 3-4 days together and it doesn't work out. Like,
it's also people who will say, I don't want to lie to you, and then say something that will make you think that they're being transparent, but they're not. They're not. They're not at all.
Like that idea. That seems very empty. So, yeah, let me know how you feel about that answer.
Those two things don't seem to add up. Part 1, the brand. Before getting into the controversy, let's understand the brand. His content was built around calling out hypocrisy, manipulation, toxic behaviors, and poor treatment of women, amongst other things. Abba frequently argued that character matters more than image.
You know, and unfortunately, we live in a world where optics matter. How you carry yourself matters. The things you say, the choice of words, the way you carry in your personal life, the way the drama spills out, it matters.
That's why so many people respected him. And it's also why this conversation matters. Part 2, Fresh and Fit. When Abba criticized Fresh and Fit in about 60 plus videos, one of his biggest arguments wasn't that they had controversial opinions, but it was that they didn't practice what they preached. They argued that Fresh and Fit often acted differently than they claimed men should act.
Alright, you want to be a giant hypocrite? Do your thing. Come to find out, this man's telling girls in the DMs that if they want to come on the platform, they have to fuck, and if they don't, he gets upset about it and he gets all pissy. Again, guys, I don't even care that he goes about that way to bang girls. Do whatever you want. You earned your platform. Go ahead. Me, it's the hypocrisy of these ideas. You preach to these men that they have to always seek this thing, that this is the way to live, that this is the best way, but you don't even walk the talk.
And Abba preaches about what again? Honesty, integrity, accountability. He doesn't walk the talk either.
That's what I find is
yes, they are slop. Yeah.
peaceful.
Fresh and Fit accused them of profiting from hit pieces, but Abba and Preach argued that they were just commenting on public behavior. Abba has argued that it's easy to tell people how to live while privately behaving very differently. According to Abba, hypocrisy destroys one's credibility. And this is an important point because we're about to apply that same standard to him. Part 3, Destiny. Abba also publicly distanced himself from Destiny.
When it fucking inevitably blows up in your face, I'm not gonna have no sympathy for you. You can be my friend, my worst enemy, I don't give a fuck. If you engage in behavior repeatedly after you're warned, fuck around and find out, and that's what Steven's doing.
They were friends and collaborators, appearing frequently together for years. Even when they disagreed politically, they had mutual respect.
Somebody in chat said, yeah, man, I'm off Abba and Preach forever. It sucks because I discovered Destiny through them, but bruh, Abba has proven he's got no character. Okay, I know that it's literally impossible to not have like a 100 to 0 take on everything. I think that Abba and Preach are funny. I think that both of them, I think generally speaking, are like morally upstanding people. I've never heard of any of these people doing some crazy, terrible shit before. Okay, I was irritated I made the video because I think it was a weak in distance to save your own internet reputation, but I don't think he's a terrible, horrible person.
Many viewers consider
that's like after, too. It's like after. There's a reason Destiny's speaking so kindly. I have a quarter of an edible left.
One of Destiny's closest online friends. But in 2024 to 2025, Destiny was hit with a series of personal scandals, accusations, and law.
Bullshit before. Okay, I was irritated. I think generally speaking, are like morally upstanding people. I've never heard of any of these people doing some crazy, terrible shit before. Okay, I was irritated I made the video because I think it was a weak in distance to save your own internet reputation, but I don't think he's a terrible.
Like, what would crazy terrible shit even be to Destiny? What would that even be? What's his line?
Many viewers considered ABBA one of Destiny's closest online friends. But in 2024 to 2025, Destiny was hit with a series of personal scandals, accusations, and lawsuits involving former partners and associates. These events became a huge topic across YouTube and Twitch. ABBA publicly distanced himself rather than defending Destiny or staying neutral. He released a video explaining why he no longer wanted to be associated with him. He said he disagreed with Destiny's lifestyle and personal choices and didn't want to be connected to them. Consequently, the relationship broke down completely. Destiny and many of his fans felt ABBA had abandoned him when he was under heavy public criticism. Some viewed ABBA's criticism as fair, but others felt he had unfairly judged someone who had previously been a friend. Months later, new allegations involving ABBA's own private life came to light. This includes multiple overlapping relationships, multiple pregnancies, and a massive lack of accountability. Destiny supporters argued that all of this made ABBA look hypocritical because he had criticized Destiny's personal life while engaging in behavior that they viewed as similarly messy and complicated. In addition, during these events unraveling, it also became public that ABBA had dated Lauren De Laguna, who had become a big part of...
Excuse me? But I've never had sex with any orbiters. What are you talking about? Hey, Bricks. Interesting, interesting. So he did partake in one of Destiny's quote unquote, what is it? Feeble, frail, smart mouth little white girls. Is that? He's just a disgusting lying freak, man.
The Destiny controversy.
I am a high libido sexual fucking degenerate, okay? But I try to be respectful. I'm trying to rape people, you know, horny. What do you want me to say? That's it. The problem that I have is that every other motherfucker around me is so fucking horny too, but they all pretend otherwise. The irritating thing is that all this fucking ABBA shit fucking leaks. Lauren De Laguna was fucking reaching out and DMing so many motherfuckers to try to get them to write shit or say shit about me or whatever. Fucking Lauren and ABBA, okay? We're fucking hooking up. Now, when ABBA made his Reddit post on this, he made the first Reddit post.
Hey, Clayton. We are learning things about ABBA. We are learning things. Interesting. Aside from him being a serial predator and a rapist. Mr. I didn't fuck any orbiters. Never. Disgusting. What a fucking freak. People that can lie like that are freaks. Don't let them walk around among us as if they're one of us. They're not. He's not. These people, him, Destiny, ABBA, these are two examples of people who are not like us. Okay? And it needs to just be noted. There needs to be a little asterisk that follows them around over their head. Frankie is right here. We're 7 numbies away from numby time. Here's her tummy. What a beautiful baby.
Shit about me or whatever. Fucking Lauren and ABBA, okay? We're fucking hooking up. Now, when ABBA made his...
Okay. What is this? Okay. January 10th, 2026. Hey, Shinny, just checking in to make sure Aiko isn't infantilizing ABBA and Epstein. Oh, don't you worry. Oh, don't you worry. I am, don't even treat them like people. They're not right. They're not like other, they're not like other men. They're not like, they're not just like a toxic man that has been brainwashed by rape culture, groomed since birth into thinking that sex, consent, women are like a certain way. They're not like that. They're not like men who haven't unpacked their shit. They are predators. Verbal combat? What's that? Yes, I've worked through my 12-step unbabying of men program. Each step was a man that I stopped babying. Yes, we are. I mean, don't get me wrong. The biggest monster of a person is still a human being, and that's not a compliment, you know. But we should be aware. We project ourselves and how we see the world on other people. So if we don't want people, we don't want to just like be able to rate people. We assume that someone who talks about consent in a completely coherent, thorough manner, in the, you know, in a pro-consent way, we assume, oh yeah, they're like a, but they're not. They're lying. They're just saying it. VK live in studio, Dallas, Texas, with Speakeasy. What is verbal combat? Is that literal verbal combat? Literal, like, debating, discussing? Okay, Cool Gray. Okay. January 10th, 2026. Destiny says, what up? Abba says, hey, I've got folks messaging me about Lauren, asking me if I hooked up with her because of an interview you did recently. Something about her turning people against you, etc. 1, I never slept with Lauren. What does sleeping entail? Debate's nice. 2, I've never spoken about you with her, even though it came up. And then sent him
his Reddit post on this.
Message. Okay, this is an ABBA post. Wait, let me...
So many motherfuckers to try to get them to write shit or say shit about me or whatever. What do you want me to say? That's it. The problem that I have is...
During these events unraveling, it
8,000
also became
lifetimes.
public that ABBA had dated Lauren De Laguna, who had become a big part of the Destiny controversy.
I am a high libido sexual fucking degenerate, okay? But I try to be respectful. I'm trying to rate people, you know, horny. What do you want me to say?
Try. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
That's it. The problem that I have is that every other motherfucker around me is so fucking horny too, but they all pretend otherwise.
Interesting, ABBA.
The irritating thing is that all this fucking ABBA shit fucking leaks. Lauren De Laguna was fucking reaching out and DMing so many motherfuckers to try to get them to write shit or say shit about me or whatever. Fucking Lauren and ABBA, okay? We're fucking hooking up. Now, when ABBA made his Reddit post on this...
Okay, let me see the text between them. This is between ABBA and Lauren. Lauren says, Destiny fucked me over. I can't trust him. Neither should you or anyone else. ABBA says, well, I don't know what's going on between y'all, and to be honest, I don't get between others. She said, okay, you do you. He said, I'm asking about your well-being. She said, get fucked over by him yourself and get back to me. He said, okay, well, if you ever want to chat about something other than Destiny, holler, take care of yourself. No, Frankie is sleeping
He made the first
right
Reddit
now.
post, but then when he reposted the
When there's numbies. In 7 numbies, then everyone will see Frankie.
messages, he deleted stuff from the messages. And the stuff that he deleted, some of it seemed to be stuff like reputationally to protect her. Something about her turning people against you, etc. So this point 1, I never slept with Lauren or dated her. He deleted the or dated her on number 1. I don't know why. And then on the second thing, it says, I've never spoken about you with her, even though she's obsessed with you. And then on 2, he edited
even though she's obsessed with...
that to say, I've never spoken about you with her, even though it came up. So now, in my mind, I think what's happening is ABBA, because also keep in mind, ABBA posted to vindicate himself. He is apparently texting her at 1:37 a.m.
Lauren, when's the last time I saw you in person? It's been a while. When exactly? What event? I don't know. Why? In Miami? I think on December 12th, 2023. He said, whose event was it? He said,
which would be 12:37 a.m. her time. Lauren, when's the last time I saw you in person? It's been a while. When exactly? What event? I don't know. Why? In Miami. I think on December 12th. 2023. Whose event was it? Destiny. I'm like 99% sure that they're DMing on Discord.
Well, something happened to Lauren too. Yeah. Okay, Lauren responded to the ABBA saying, if you want to chat about something other than Destiny, holler, take care of yourself. She said bye. And also, you didn't reach out until I had beef with him, so I don't know what you want.
They see the thread go up. He's like, let me send you like these texts so that we can show that we haven't hung out or anything. And then after he makes the first thread, Lauren probably gets mad at some of the language, where she's like, don't put that I was obsessed with him. And like, what do you mean we never dated or whatever? And so he's like, okay, hold on. He takes that down. He probably cleans up the language for her, and then he reposts. That's my guess.
Destiny alleged that ABBA.
We're just like,
Thank you, Gray.
For the non-binary queen.
Thank you for the Australian $5. I'll take this time to add the 4th numby and also do a small chill, guys. You like the stream? You want more streams to happen? Consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime, you're not going to use it anywhere else. You could use it here. If we get to $69 minus YouTube's 30% for super chats, then we will watch Supernatural after this. I'm rewatching it for the first time in like 8 years. And I'm determined to get Peter emotionally invested in some way at some point. And we are 6 numbies away from Frankie getting on camera, doing numbies, and getting her favorite meat paste. If you can, if you feel like it, if you cannot or do not feel like it, thank you for being here. Please like the stream, live not top chat, Twitch and Kick hello.
Had a romantic or physical relationship with Lauren.
Listen,
while ABBA was
Deckham.
publicly criticizing Destiny for having a messy personal life. ABBA criticized Destiny's personal life.
We just got to get through the beginning. The beginning, you know.
And suggested that someone's private decisions heavily reflect on one's character. So whether you agree with ABBA or not, his message has consistently been that your actions matter, your treatment of people matters, and taking accountability matters.
And unfortunately, we live in a world where optics matter. How you carry yourself matters. The things you say, the choice of words, the way you carry in your personal life, the way the drama spills out, it matters.
My question for viewers is, does that standard stop with everyone else?
That's a great question, Kiki. Thank you. Let me add this. Right now there are 26 people on YouTube and only 15 likes. Please like the stream. Okay. Okay. Jensen Ackles is a pleasure to look at. Oh, Dean. He'll grow out of his toxic womanizing. I am infantilizing a fictional adult man. 1,000 life. That's very rude. That's very rude. I didn't watch it until I got involved with actually I won't get into it. But it's a good show.
Here are the questions.
Okay. What is this little guy here? My mind I didn't eat enough. My mind's fading. Let me... Oops. I'm gonna make half a peanut butter and jelly. Give me a moment. Hey, Mel. The show, maybe I'll discover that it wasn't as good as I remember. But, I do remember season 5 and the meta season. It's pretty epic. my comfort song. Okay.
Bang my head on the radiator. I hang my socks on the radiator. I bang my head on the radiator. I bang my head. I bang my head on the radiator. I hang my socks on the radiator. Bang my head on the radiator. I bang my head. Stuff's coming out. Oh yeah, let's actually go. Oh yeah, weight scales on my belly. Oh yeah, I trust them. Oh yeah, I eat raw flour, call the shit a cake. Oh yeah, oh yeah, my body fizzes and my armpits trickle. I bang my head on the radiator. Oh yeah, and my socks on the radiator. Oh yeah, and my head on the radiator. Oh yeah, and my head. Oh yeah, I stroke the doggy. Oh yeah, and then hit the doggy. You bastard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've got 3 words for you. The Dyson Airblade. Once just a man looking at his hands thinking I'm gonna make these so fucking dry you won't believe it. A lifelong fiddling. Thumb twiddling. 1400 minor tweaks. A big fat gas leak. I feel sick. The smell doesn't stop. I feel sick. I've just stopped sniffing it. I feel sick. 5 to 6 days a week. Everything's fucking shit. Best I feel fucking shit. Everything's fucking shit. I feel sick. Like a Gungan burial chamber. Oh, yeah. I failed the task. Oh, yeah. Could someone punch me in the face? Yeah. Could I do the questionnaire again, please? I don't think my personality came through.
I never got the Sammy appeal. He seems like he comes too fast. He seems like he cries after, which is fine. But that's kind of what I think, you know? Okay. We'll watch Kiki's Q&A about ABBA. And I will link here. Okay. I'm hoping this will fix me. I'm feeling kind of nauseous and a little dizzy. It's okay. Just in case I fall over, that's the deal.
Here are the questions that you guys asked me. Also, shout out to Momo. I hope you're doing good.
Mad one bitch, a harlot, a red
I forgot to turn up the praise. Frankie, you're so beautiful.
Here are the questions that you guys asked me. Also, shout out to Mostar. Momo. I hope you're doing good. Figolo. That's a cute name. He or she says, Abba said publicly many times that he doesn't believe in God or religion, even when his mom tried. But he said he picked Libby because she was a woman of God, and has said he's dated conservative when liberal women weren't feeling his views. What did Abba ever say to you about faith or tradition? Now, I don't believe that we ever talked about religion or faith. I'm not necessarily a religious person. I would say that I'm spiritual, but not like the, you know, collecting crystals and shit. I don't know how to explain it. It's more of a feeling. It's more of a feeling. And I don't, you know, I did grow up Christian. I grew up going to church with my grandmother and other family members, my cousins and whatnot, but we never really talked about faith or tradition. It was never really a topic of conversation. Abba posts his mom a lot. His fans thinks it's sweet. But when Libby liked one of those posts, he immediately started flirting in her DMs. Did he ever talk about his mom with you? And if so, what did that make you think of how he views women? He didn't talk too much about his mom. You know, I would ask questions here and there, but it, you know, it's just conversation. He would send, you know, photos of her when he would hang out with her and take her out places. It did influence my way of thinking. Generally speaking, if a man is treating his mother right, wouldn't...
Yes, she also believes in the karmic wheel of rape.
He treat his woman right too? That's kind of where I was coming from. I hope that answers your question. Abba also told you he wanted monogamy with you and exclusive sex without a condom. How quickly into your chatting did Abba start talking about sex? What date did he send the explicit... Okay, let me just... It's a lot of questions. How quickly in your chatting did Abba start talking about sex? So, we didn't sext. I don't do sexting. Nah.
Oh, God. Okay. Let me swallow this. I got proper nutritious bread, so... Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay. What's ONS? What does ONS mean? It's funny because you grow up being told if he treats his mom right, that means he treats women right. And it's like, no, that doesn't track. Yep. Yep. Her apologizing is throwing me. That's a thing. That is an infuriating, disgusting... Oh, one night stand. I see. That he manipulates, you know, manipulated apologies out of these women. Okay. Abba says, but I promise good dick, chill company, fun chats, and honesty. Yeah, welcome, ya filthy animal. Yeah, honesty, okay? I'm gonna guess that he did not provide any of those things. She said, not like a one night stand type of thing, though. Yeah? He said, course not. You think I'm gonna do all this shit for a one night stand? LMAO. Logistically, this ain't the most easy. Imagine talking to someone for weeks doing long distance for a one night stand. I mean... She said, I don't think that. It's not what I meant. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to come off like that. See? Sick. It's sick. It was rude. I should have asked a different question. Did I upset you? God. He's testing it on her. She said, I'm sorry, I messed up with that one. Ask was a reflex, and I didn't think about it. I hope you're not too annoyed. Yeah.
I'll send some cute little pictures here and there, but no, there's nothing with nudity.
We would flirt through text sometimes, but in my opinion, sexting is useless and boring, also dangerous.
There's nothing really vulgar. There was no vulgar text, so we never really...
I do recall him getting turned on from flirting, but if he had to rub one out, I'd leave him to it.
Talked about sex like that, like, so explicitly.
Hey, post hominid.
Send the
kind-hearted girls get targeted by predators just like crazy girls do. Yeah.
Explicit video. I'll have to go and check. But it was through Instagram.
March 18th.
And it was one of those, like, disappearing videos. You can only view it once. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, he was sending me pictures of meals of, like, salmon and asparagus and shit. And he was saying, like...
Not saying I wouldn't flirt and play along sometimes.
This is foreplay. And then he sent the video afterwards, and I wasn't expecting it. So when I clicked on it, all I saw was dick. How often did he have girl, I don't know. With you knowing he could get a woman pregnant. Girl, who counts?
Multiple times until I was too sore and it wasn't enjoyable anymore.
Who counts? Who counts? How often? Oh, I know you weren't being rude. Don't worry, I'm not mad at you. But that was a funny question. What were Abba's words and tone when he asked him if he had a breeding fetish? He got offended. He was like, that's disrespectful.
It's too close.
It was a phone call.
That's disrespectful? I can't. I'm getting too angry. I need my emotional support song. Disrespectful, you.
I asked him, I was like, is this a breeding fetish? Like, be honest. And he got offended. He said that I was being disrespectful, and then I started crying, and then I apologized. Throughout this whole time being with him, I've apologized to him so much. It's insane. Like, he gets offended by everything. He gets triggered by...
Again, do not let these poor, I think there's a word I want to use, but I don't know if it's exactly the right word, so I won't use it. But these false presentations of men, do not let them exist as if they are regular adults when they are tiny little babies. Okay? They're like, and then they'll be like, oh, women are emotional. Fuck you. Hey, Matthew, this is the third woman that Abba non-consensually impregnated.
Let me stay on topic. So, was Abba coming for me spiritually? That was him choking me. But he's a multi-millionaire. Is he? Is he really? He's a multi-millionaire? But he harassed Libby for like 10K. For 10K, he freely spent on flights to stay at her spot and called her a deadbeat partner. Bro, he's the deadbeat. He's the deadbeat. Come on, be so for real. You said you left the relationship with out-of-pocket costs for travel and miscarriage. The only out-of-pocket costs that I paid for, my passport, and it was the 24-hour service that you have to go to Washington, D.C. So I drove 5 hours. 5 hours.
For that,
guys,
man.
5 hours. 5 hours. Who the fuck would drive 5 hours if they're not serious about somebody? I paid for out-of-pocket costs for the medical stuff, and it was about $1,000, a little bit over that. Money I don't fucking got. What kinds of conversations and expectations around regular costs and money did he have with you for this long distance exclusive dating? We never talked about money. And look, the way that I was raised, I take money very seriously. If you're giving me a ride, I'm paying you gas money. That's the least that I can do. I take it very seriously because people work hard for that shit. And people kill over that shit too. So I don't play with people's money. I care about my life. We never talked about money. I never tried to get in his wallet or anything. I never asked him about money.
So she's already
we didn't have any conversations whatsoever about that.
She's already had experiences with people making her hyper aware of not being, you know, of covering that aspect, and someone not having that over her.
Offer anything for your care and comfort during miscarriage? Nope. Just text messages. He was just there. He was just like, keep me updated. Abba is a successful black man, almost 10 years older, who picked you up online. Did he ever describe his dating experiences with black women from Montreal? Oh crap, I clicked out of it. Wait, Vicolo, don't go. Okay, women from Montreal in real life, or why they didn't work out, racial preferences or experiences. No, he never mentioned black women to me. He never did. I was the one talking about black women most of the time. Racial preferences or experiences. No, he never talked about any experiences with black women. He's never talked about racial preferences to me. Ooh, I'm black and white. I was raised by black women, so most of the time it was me talking about black women. I don't know how else to put it. Black women are goddesses to me. I would joke with Libby and Stephanie about switching sides. You know what, let's just not get into that. You know what, at this point, no, let's just go aromantic. But thanks, Vicolo, for your questions. I don't know if that helped. Media F3E. Has Abba tried to silence? Question mark? What was your last exchange with him? I sent him pictures of me in a purple dress and he was like, see, I know your colors.
I mean, the other girls, they weren't, I don't know, I think they were mixed, but pretty not like white, but like very light skinned. I don't know what, you know, I think maybe one was from the Philippines, potentially.
And then I blocked him. I got fed up and I was like, I can't mentally handle this dude no more. He's a lot. It's like when I had my newborn, it threw me back to those stressful days where I was just like walking on eggshells all the time. And I was just like, I can't handle this shit no more. And bro was doxing girls and he was, you know, exposing their sexual fetishes and sending other men to go sexually harass. And I was like,
that's crazy.
Girl. I'm not gonna deal with this. Blocked. You're done. You're done. Has
one of them was Spanish, as in Spain?
Well,
the one girl was Colombian.
He can't forcefully silence me, but what he can do is try to intimidate me. And in the way he did that was by doxing my legal name. I don't go by my legal name anywhere online. I go by nicknames or aliases or just the, you know, usernames of your profiles. And he also doxed the city that my child lives in. So in a way, yes, he tried I'm sorry. What Abba's done is he's raped. He told women that he was infertile and that a doctor had told him that he can't get anyone pregnant, and then got them pregnant. And yeah. And a whole it's a lot. My stream from yesterday is probably going back up. It got blocked because of a song. Silence me. Digital silence. What does your family think of the story? Are they supportive? Yes. Yes, my cousins, they know about it. Whenever they see,
and he stealthed too. He stealthed a woman too.
Videos recommended on YouTube by Abba and Preach, they cuss him out. and we often talk shit about him over the phone. How do you cope with the fact that he painted the story as just relationship stuff when he put y'all in serious predicaments? Abortions, miscarriages, cyberbullying. If you want me to be completely honest on how I've been coping the last couple of months, multiple joints a day. Not anymore, of course, but when it first started happening, girl, I was fried every single day. Even the phone call that I was on with Libby and Steph, I was fried as hell. I was so baked. I just wanted to dissociate. Look, I'm gonna start crying if I talk about it, bro. If I have to sit down and actually feel, if I actually have to think about what happened to me.
Do you think she's good look? Yes, she's very pretty. She's very, all three of the ones that have come out are beautiful women, which makes it even more demented. You know, it's another trope that people will say, oh, like you want to be with a less attractive man than you so that they don't cheat on you. This is a trope. No, they're insecure. Or I mean, you know, don't it's a thing that people say to do, and some people do actually date people thinking that they're like below their own attractiveness level, and therefore that means they'll be loyal to them. But sometimes those people have something to prove. On a certain level, some men seek out beautiful women and do horrible shit to them as a way to knock them down a peg. Yeah, and the way that he was getting her to apologize to him constantly. Yeah, too dainty, too smart-ass. Or, no, smart-mouthed. Was it smart-ass or smart-mouth? I can't remember. Feeble. Is Abba good-looking? I mean, I would say no, but also put him next to them. Wait, where?
Of it, you'll say and do things behind closed door that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend, drama spills out, it matters.
That's why so many people...
Destiny's friend. She looks mean. I don't know why she would look mean. She's talking about a man who violated her. So.
And to these other women?
Yeah.
I become...
Like, I mean... He's not at the best starting point, but you know, it becomes, it's hard to even answer that. Once you know someone is like a rapist, you're like, how do you separate that? Like, she would laugh at you for being ugly if you tried to pick her up at a bar. She doesn't know. No, but that's a thing that people are programmed to think that if a beautiful woman isn't smiling, then she's a bitch. That's something that you should think about. You know, something to think about. But yeah, people will project that. But she's talking about a man who did all of this stuff to her. I don't know why she would look nice.
So dreadful. I get this dreadful feeling over me. Like, I stop eating. I don't sleep well. I just give up on basic, taking care of myself. I stopped going to my acting classes. I stopped working out. I lost so much weight. I
even stopped calling family for some time, and they would ask me if I'm still alive.
I wasn't coping, basically. I wasn't. I was smoking every day. Smoking J's, vaping.
I couldn't handle those tacky colors in her room. What is wrong with you guys? Jesus. What colors? She's got some pale blue. There's a magenta dress. There's a light gray curtain with disco ball. There's not a, what? You know? I feel like we, you know, people see a beautiful woman and it's like we're just immediately, there's something in us that is like immediately on guard. She looks like a really sweet person to me. Like she seemed like the way that she was talking before about how like she's like, if you drive me, I'm gonna give you gas money. I take money seriously, and she seems like she seems like all three of them seem like cool girls. I don't know about the first one, but I haven't really looked at the first one, but the second girl seemed like she was cool. But maybe I've known too many spicy Latina chicks. That's also like a thing that's put on them too. Like how much of that is like an expectation from like a role and a presumption. To me, she looks like she would be the mother hen of a friend group. And she's a mom. She has like a 5-year-old daughter who thought it was her fault that her mom miscarried. That ABBA also doxed that child. You know? There's like no reason to like notice those things. If you have like an immediate negative reaction to someone that like is not doing anything negative, just try to like walk it back where the feelings start and just understand, you know? Because like a lot of women compare themselves to other women, and there's like, you know, it's because we're also trained to, but that's just the toxic culture that we're in. There's no reason to. Hey Armor, I wonder how much of that is a confirmation bias. You expect the spiciness, so you notice it more often in those demographics. Yes, that, and also spicy. What does spicy mean? Does that mean independent? Does that mean speaks loudly? What does that mean exactly? Like, what is the action? Hey Peter, I don't know why it's surprising women want to date ABBA. They know he's a YouTuber that's successful and has status. It just sucks people with status abuse it and others. I mean, I don't know how he met the other girls. Libby, I think, what, Instagram?
Just, it was so bad. It was extremely bad. And I wouldn't leave my apartment for weeks at a time.
Like, she seems like the kind of girl that would hold your hair back. I'm not one of the, I don't go to parties, I don't drink a ton, but like, someone who would go out of their way to make sure you get home safely. Hey, Truth. People like ABBA would say she has attractiveness privilege, but it's not that simple because she seems to have gone through some stuff and she doesn't seem like she's had an easy life. Yes. Yeah. That's like that is a privilege, but at the same time, it's also a bit of a curse with what people, like, if someone wants you, when people want things from you and it doesn't have anything to do with you as a person, then they will also, you know, they'll try to get things from you. Society, individuals. And then like when you get older, they'll like they'll suck it all out and take it away and leave you to die. So there's no reason to continue, like it's baked into who we are, yes, but I think it's good to continuously try to notice and challenge yourself. It's what I'm try to do. You can't do it in every way, but I try to notice my feelings and if they're rational, because I have a lot of feelings, a lot of, you know, OCD, trying to sort shit out, you know, having a lot of loud, irrational, immediate, knee-jerk reactions to things in every moment of my existence. I have to like sort out what's an irrational reaction, what is reasonable, and like make choices based on those things and try to like check and make sure that I'm not making a decision based on emotions or a reaction to something. And if I am having a reaction to something, what is it and why? Where does that come from? Is there actually some reason that I should feel that way? Or is it just that I am also programmed by society to have these like ideas and expectations about people? Hey, Mauve. It can make you a target like any other asset or weakness that's perceived. Yeah, yeah. I thought people had watched his channel. No. I don't know. He didn't meet any of them through his channel. I mean, maybe he's met some. I don't even know how many women really watch. I don't know.
You guys, I wasn't coping. I was dying. I was literally killing myself. And then...
But that doesn't matter. This is a person who is, I would argue, more of a person than ABBA is. ABBA is a husk. This is like a person with a human inside. The body is here, but she's sentient. ABBA just seems like a fucking predator. He just seems like he's being driven by his like animalistic desires, you know? Who's saying she's not? No, I'm saying, I'm like, think about how it's just so completely, just imagine if ABBA was so devastated by a woman. Like, imagine, like, he could literally just go in a video and be like, there was a girl and she lied to me. She, like, you know, like, it takes so little for people to give a fuck about what a man is going through. Meanwhile, women literally dying. And it's like, oh, they're just having a fragile moment. Yeah, he did do that. Hey, Vanessa. Honestly, I've not trusted ABBA for a while. The way he reacted to the Destiny leaks originally was really sus. Oh yeah. We started off by rewatching his Destiny bridge burning video, which was not a bridge burning at all.
You know, the fact that this individual can get multiple women pregnant and just disappear and treat them so badly to the point where even though that they wanted to have this baby, that they wanted to...
Oh yeah, he was one of the Destiny's just gooning too hard.
trust me, he knows he fucked up, a lot.
How does one man's life gets fucked up so much by Kuman?
I'm pretty sure I've only recorded 2 conversations in this apartment in my life. Aside from all of the unethical, illegal, non-consensual sex tapes, apparently I'm filming constantly.
I'm interested in how Abba portrayed himself at the start of the relationship. From what it seems like, he's like, I'm just an honest guy. I'm here to be real. I'll be on. He literally would say, I'm honest. I'm going to be real with you. Hey, Bigley, I have 3 girlfriends and 2 cats. Well, as long as everyone is consenting to be there and the cats are happy.
Hold their baby.
Like this baby who you can't see right now. How old is she? I'm not sure. Probably, I don't know, maybe mid-20s? I'm not sure. Hey, Chris Lettuce.
Baby? And this person is trying to call them crazy? And this person is, so badly.
Okay.
The fact that this individual can get multiple women pregnant and just disappear and treat them so badly to the point where even though that they wanted to have this baby, that they wanted...
I'm not sure, because she has a 5-year-old daughter, so she could have had a baby really young, or she, or just looks young. Oh, 10 years younger. How old is Abba? He got 3 women pregnant under false pretenses. He stealthed a woman, which is rape, and lots of other things. In a row.
Hold their baby?
This one is the 3rd woman who came out, and she miscarried. He said that a doctor told him that he couldn't get anyone pregnant because of some medicine or something, like some kind of health issue that he's taking something, or for whatever reason he's medically not fertile, even though he had literally just gotten another woman pregnant. That is another fucking kind of inflicting pregnancy on a woman that thinks that it's not possible, who's having sex with you on the basis that you are exclusive, you don't have any STDs, and you are not going to get her pregnant, and then you make her go through that. That's such a fucking violation. It's like when we watched From, and the thing with, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the thing that happens with the baby, and that's the biggest, that is such a fucking soul, that's soul rape. The 3rd one had a miscarriage. And she wanted to keep the baby. So she was mourning. Yes, but we don't want spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched it. Oh, but if you haven't, you can on my Patreon. Thanks to my paid patrons, all of my content on Patreon is at free tier. So if you're interested in From, it's really good, and I have all 4 seasons here.
And this person is trying to call them crazy, and this person is, making fun of their reproductive health, and his friend is as well, by joking about creating a condom merchandise called Killin' It Baby and Wrap It Up Son. You know, the feeling that you get is it's like, you can't be human. You can't be human. There must be something wrong up here. And the people that support it, that think it's hilarious, that make fun of the women who have went through it, it's like, there's something wrong with you up here.
Like her, Kiki, had to be rushed to the ER. You know? Like, if you get someone pregnant because you knew that you could, but you don't care if they do, and in fact, a part of your kink is hoping, trying, when they don't even know that you can, that is, like, it fucks with your, it's not just like, oh, your hormones are out of whack, so you'll feel off for a little while. No, your body goes through changes. And one way or another, it has to come out. It has to come out, however big or small it is. Listen, let me be real with you, okay? There are a lot of guys who think that periods are gross. Well, if you're gonna inflict a fucking pregnancy, abortion, whatever on a woman, that shit, you're gonna make her, you're gonna put something in her and force her to bleed it out. That's fucked. Men really hate women. Well, that, and they don't see them as people. It's insane to know you're likely going to get people pregnant, but you're such a freak, you knowingly lie to people so you don't have to wear protection. Yeah. She's the third that that's come forward so far. So by the time he got to her, he had already gotten 2 women before, Libby and Stephanie, pregnant. We will also watch Stephanie's and Libby's stuff.
He painted it as just relationship stuff. He painted all of these women as crazy, insane, vengeful, stalkers, harassers.
That's why, like, he and Destiny are such good, they're like kindred spirits. Because it's not just that they don't care, it's that they enjoy it. This is fun for them. They manipulate people, trick them, get them to do things they would never otherwise do if you hadn't lied to them, dead ass. And they think that they're so fucking smart for being able to do that. Yeah, you can get people to do things if you lie to them. Sure, you can get people to do a lot of things if you lie to them. That doesn't make you smart or clever or cool. And if that makes you feel strong, powerful, smart, then you are not enough. You as a person are not enough, and you need to figure out how to become a whole person and get an identity. If this is how you are, like, feeding your ego off of being able to create mental and physical disruptions and harm to a person, especially a woman. That's true, they just lie and feel smart. Yes! They're like, I'm getting away with so much shit that other people aren't. Yeah, it's not normal to be a sociopath like you.
Blackmailers. But that's not how you're supposed to move as an adult, Abba.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to acknowledge the ways that you treat people, the way that you treat other human beings. Okay, and if you can't do that, if you mentally can't do that, you
should be alone.
Probably should get evaluated for something.
Yes, that too. Yes, all of those things. Mm-hmm.
Because that is sick.
The way that this works too is so fucking annoying. You end up in this situation. Not all men, but always a man, okay? It will be a man will do something. They'll assault, they'll rape, they'll do crazy shit, right? To a woman. And then instead of being like mad at the guy, why did you do that? That's so fucked up. And being like, are you okay, hurt person? They go over here. They go over here instead. And then they think about, they're like, okay, but what about the consequences? How mad should we be? Like, before we get mad at him, how mad should we be? We need to make sure we are appropriately mad at this man. And if we should, like, how much harm can this do to his life? Like, how much should we allow? No one cares about the harm that was done to the like, immeasurable harm that was done to the women. No one cares. I actually believe men relating to women in a sociopathic way is the norm. It's not rare, an exception. Sometimes I think they also don't believe things affect women the way women say they do. Men think women are making it all up as some chess move because that's what he would do. I don't know. That's in general. Yes. I don't know how many. Like, I will never pretend to know or be able to, like, randomly guess how many men are like that, secretly, like, how many men are predators. I have no idea. I could be a predator. You could be a predator. Anyone could be a predator, but not everyone is a predator. So we just have to, it's not, don't get mad at yourself for not realizing it before you realize it. Okay? Once you realize it and you're not, you're not in denial, you haven't been sweeping and whatnot. Once you are aware, don't be angry at yourself for being tricked. It's not your fault if you believe someone and they lie to you. That's their fault. Don't be like, we need to be concerned about the reputation, the career opportunities of this person who is a rapist or an abuser or predator of some sort. We need to make sure he has a full, colorful life that he can, and a legacy he can be proud of when he's gone. No one gives a fuck about a woman's present. So, and it's like, okay, if that's in your best interest, I understand. Listen, if you are a person and you're just a fucking sociopath, I can understand being in defense of other, people like you. But if you're not one of them, understand that they are there, and we need to point them out and not let them, like Abba was manipulating the fuck out of her when she talked to the other girls. And she was like, I was trying to defend you or whatever. And he's like, this is the worst betrayal. They're trying to kill me. All this bullshit. What was I saying? The edible, how long has it been? 1 hour, 4 minutes. It's kicking in. I only have a quarter of an edible left. Sad. Internalized patriarchy is a huge contributing factor. Yes. So, it's totally fine. All this stuff that you weren't aware of until now, don't waste any time, blaming yourself. Point out the issue. Just point out the issue. Abba was trying to keep this woman, Kiki, silent. Okay? He was trying to get her to never speak again. But she is, And she does, and it matters because now we're here. Now we know. I didn't know about the Lauren De Laguna thing. That's interesting. Mr. I haven't had any sex with Destiny's Orbiters. Mm-hmm. It's not about the number of predators. It's the amount of predatory behavior that's been normalized and glorified. True. Real men spread their seed. I stopped when she said no, and he's a good guy, etc. Right, which is also why it's important to point it out when it's happening. And point out and accept the fact, you know, when people like say, if someone wants to talk about consent and someone's like shutting down the conversation, you know, like an actual discussion, and someone's like trying to muddy the waters, they're suspicious. Okay? Don't right now, what's normal, what's considered normalized right now is just rape is running rampant, okay? We're not in a reasonable state of existence at this moment. So you need to be vigilant. But yeah, there's so I think the idea needs to be normalized too. Like for when it comes to consent stuff, when it comes to men being men stuff, Ryan Grimm said about Graham Plattner, you know, he said that he called him a dog because his behavior was being a dog. Sickening. Graham Plattner raped a woman he had been dating. Ryan Grimm's like, Politico, they said that he was disinvited, which is not true. That he was uninvited. They said he was uninvited, which is false. You could say he was disinvited, meaning he was invited at some point, as if that makes a fucking difference. I want to watch his whole talk with Emma, actually. And I really hope if she just let that shit go. No. Nope. And he was like, well, what if, you know, she said she wanted her glutes massaged, and then, you know, what if he didn't see the text that she said don't come over? What if he was too busy drunk driving? He was like, you know, because then it's like the difference of breaking and entering, you know, because he just walked. Graham Plattner took it upon himself to drunkenly drive to Jenny's house, walk in through the door, walk into her home after she had told him she did not want him to come over, and he just forcibly had sex with her fully. And Ryan Grimm's talking about, like, well, it's important to know if he was disinvited or uninvited, that viewers need context. Journalism. We need to know, like, in order for people to make make up their own minds, in case the difference between he was breaking in or not breaking in. Was he breaking and entering, or was he not? That's not the point, Ryan. That's not the fucking point, Ryan Grimm. And it's like, so, like, do you not understand? He's like, it's like another Ryan Kavanaugh thing. It's disgusting. Like, why would everyone's dropped Graham Plattner? Why would you even what are you doing? Like, you're just defending. Like, that makes me so suspicious about Ryan Grimm, because he's not trying. It's not like Graham Plattner's still running. So Graham Plattner's already out, and Ryan Grimm, after all the stuff that he said on, it was Breaking Points, I guess. I want to watch more of that stuff. He said he was saying this stuff with Sagar, and Emma Vigilant talked to him from the Majority, or on the Majority Report, and she asked him about it, and he was insistent still that the readers, the viewers need the context, and that they are failing at journalism. Politico, because he was also talking with Sagar about how, like, Jake Tapper should have asked a specific question about the text messages, just like a very specific, like down to a word discrepancy. It's not of no consequence whatsoever. He's defending himself, but I don't know from when. I don't know what Ryan Grimm did. But this defensiveness, it's not promising. But as I was saying, normalize understanding that if you are careless and muddied about consent, you can rape someone or accident involuntary manslaughter of assault. That can happen and does happen. So why would we discourage communication? People are like, oh, what are you supposed to ask? May I please touch your shoulder? No. If you're too retarded to know how to communicate with a person you're going to have sex with, you are too retarded to have sex. Oh, Emma Vigilant pushed back a few times, but I don't know if she ever pressed him again on it, which is why I want to check out the whole segment of him being there. So, I thought Emma's apology for supporting Plattner and not supporting the Republican woman, and her allegations. I think that her apology, she shouldn't have had the take and the attitude that she did at the time. But as far as an apology goes, I felt like it was, decent. It seemed like a good apology. I'll do better kind of thing. But yeah, so if you actually, never mind. Let's continue on.
The cyberbullying, the encouraging people to sexually harass women, that's just, and the people that go through with it as well, they're also sick individuals.
Like, in my opinion, a communication issue during sex is when you're consensually having sex and someone gets triggered or overwhelmed or something and doesn't communicate it at first. Going to someone's house uninvited and raping them is not a communication issue. Yes, he was like, maybe he thought this or that. So omega suspicious. Ryan Grimm has definitely, okay, I'm going to say this. Based on my expertise at recognizing suspicious people, suspicious men, I will say Ryan Grimm is extremely suspicious. His defense of how a man, the rapist might have perceived the situation, misunderstanding the situation. I think that Ryan Grimm has misunderstood a situation in the past, and I'm sure we'll hear all about it someday when it becomes relevant. You know, if he keeps going on this, defending things like this, if he copes like that, maybe someone will see it and be sick of it. Kid watched a Brooks video about the topic. That was interesting. About Graham Plattner.
And I feel very bad for them. All of these people that are online and, you know, they choose sides. It's like they're...
Which is why, honestly, I personally think that it is wrong that Emma didn't press him. Which is why I want to take a look at it, see if there's anything that I missed. But why wouldn't you push back more? You don't have to, you know, destroy him in a debate, but you should push back. Like, why do you just let this man say this shit? And you can, like, add in a few gentle, you know, clarifications, but you're just gonna let him present this rapey fucking take as if it's not Ryan Grimm presenting on the Majority Report the rapiest take and being treated as if this is a valid perspective to have. It's not exactly on Plattner, though. It's more how people responded than after it was over people behaving in different ways for social capital. Ooh. Let me... you know what? I'll ask him. I will ask Brooks. I'm pretty stoned. Where's Brooks? Okay. Okay. Brooks think people will hate him for it, but I really liked it. Well, that sounds interesting. Perhaps we will do that after this.
Culty. They're culty. They butt heads with each other.
See how
I think it's
long
dumb.
it all is.
I think it's dumb. Do you not have any, like, independence? Can you not think for yourself? Quit idolizing people. It's stupid. Media's next question was, would you say that ABBA is a misogynist? Yes, I would say that he's a misogynist, but it's more of his behavior is misogynistic rather than the things that he says. His behavior and his actions towards women is more misogynistic than the things that he says, because anyone can go online and say, I support women, but then when it comes to how he treats women himself, and then he goes and doxes them and their children, calls them crazy, you know, goes down the checklist of a misogynist man that, you know, doesn't give a shit about women's feelings, experiences, bodies, whatever. He falls into all of it. Video. He does. That's all I gotta say about that. That's just my opinion, okay? What do you think about the fact that he uses his brand to scout subscribers he finds attractive and then flies them out? Well, in hindsight, I think it's weird as fuck now. In hindsight, it's odd because, bitch, I got bars on my windows. Why the fuck you want to fly me out? I should have known then. Honestly, if you are a creator, if you're very popular, if you're an influencer, honestly, just date other influencers.
Maybe it's her eyebrows that make her look mean. They point in that way when someone makes an angry face. That's also possible.
Because then guess what? It's a win-win. If you're an influencer, I think you should date other influencers because for one, it's a win-win. Like, y'all can piggyback off of each other's backs and make more money. I mean, that's all y'all really care about anyways. I never see anyone mention this. If I'm not mistaken, he DM'd each of you. Yeah, he DM'd us.
Oh.
He slid in the DMs. I think it's sick behavior now. Because us regular ass people, we don't understand what it's like to be influencers. We don't know how you're supposed to move online. We don't know the rules, and so that's why, like a dumbass,
oh, is
I
it
was
the
posting
fake
on
leftist
Instagram.
one?
Because in my head, I'm like, nobody gives a fuck. Truly, nobody gives a fuck. But people gave a fuck, and I'm learning that the hard way. So this one is cut from A Different Cloth 7. Hi Kiki. Here are some questions that came to mind via your request. What have been the main takeaways, or what have you learned from this whole ordeal? Don't fuck with men no more, bitch. What have you learned about yourself from all of this? I've learned that if I have to go through something like this again, I will get violent and I will go to jail. Okay, what were the red flags that you missed that you now know to look out for in the future? If a man says that he doesn't want a label but he wants to fuck you immediately, run for the fucking hills and or castrate him yourself. Do you think you'll try a long distance relationship again in the future? No.
See, you know what? I don't know about the first one because we haven't seen her yet, but women 2 and 3, Stephanie and Kiki, I like their style.
And or castrate him yourself. But he wants to fuck you immediately, run for the fucking hills and or castrate him yourself. Do you think you'll try a long distance relationship again in the future? No. I think I'm good on that. I don't want to date at all anymore. You guys, I told myself, okay, this is an attempt from a place of, having a little bit of hope left. And now let me tell you, that hope is in the gutters. It's in hell. So I'm not thinking about dating again in the future at all, period, point blank. I'm just not. I don't want to deal with another male. I don't want to have to deal with wondering if he's lying, wondering if he's telling the truth, wondering if he's really doing what he's doing. Because let me tell you this. Fair. After this experience, if I go into another relationship or if I try to date somebody else, I'm going to be controlling. And I'm going to be strict. I'm going to put him in an apron gown.
Be strict with your boundaries. Yes, go in with boundaries and notice who's trying to cross them and get rid of them. That's that'll be the plan.
Because he's gonna be cooking for me. And I will wear the wife beater shirt. And knowing that about myself now, I'm just like, let me, for everyone's safety, for everyone's well-being and safety, and for mine as well, and because I don't want to go to jail, let's just not date anymore. Let's just not date anymore. Let's not have sex anymore either. I've never had any benefit from dating a man. I'm being dead ass serious. If I tell you guys what I've been through with men, it will give you whiplash. You'll understand why I'm saying the things that I'm saying right now. Okay, I was held hostage once. One guy who dealt with me got banned from the United States for 10 years.
That's crazy.
And then, as you all know, my child's father tried to put his hands on me when I was pregnant, and I smacked the hell out of him and called the police. The amount of shit, the bullshit that I've been through, and then not even counting the ones that have cheated on me with, for one, the military guy, he cheated on me with a minor, a 15-year-old.
Oh, God.
Oh. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm so good.
Oh, my God. That's so fucked. Yeah.
So So it's no more dating for me, no more sex, no more dating, no more men. Because I know I will put my hands on them next time, and I don't want to go to jail. Have people that you haven't spoken to in a while figured out you were the kiki involved in this mess. There's nobody in my life that doesn't know about this. Because I've told them. I told them from day one. I was like, hey, bitch, listen to this. Listen to this. Let me tell you about this dude. What are you doing to help yourself work through all of this and deal with the stress that the situation has caused in your life? Well, as you know, I moved out of my old apartment in North Carolina, and I came back to live with family because, well, I just didn't feel safe, and I was slowly killing myself over there because I was so depressed that I was letting myself starve and die. And like everything that you're supposed to do as a human to take care of yourself, I wasn't doing. I really wasn't. And I told myself, I have to be here to take care of my kid. And I have to make a change. Like, I have to do something different. I have to sit down with myself, stop smoking all this weed, and actually actually sit down by myself and think about the shit that I've went through, let it all out.
Good for her.
Try to figure out what I can do different next time. And I've come to those conclusions by coming back home to be with family and, you know, being surrounded by the people that you love and that.
She seems surprisingly unlike how I would consider someone in ABBA's content orbit. She ought to be more reactionary, but seems normal. Because she's just, he just slid into her DMs. That's how he met these women, by sliding into their DMs. They didn't pursue him. So, you know, she seems like a cool girl. She seems like, you know, she'll get it. I think she'll get it together. I mean, clearly already, as she is taking steps to get herself in a position where she will know what to look for next time, know what her boundaries are, know what weak points she has in her boundaries, what, you know, what people, you know, a blind spot, and then be able to enforce them.
Actually love you and care about you and your well-being, and go from there. You know, you got to take it step by step every single day. It's not something that you can just heal from immediately. You know, it's like you go through a miscarriage, you go through intense online stalking and harassment. This creator who has millions and millions of followers is doxing women. He doxes your kid. You're bleeding heavily, and every single period afterwards has been brutal. Like, I'm dealing with all of this. I'm having heart palpitations, heart racing. I still have trouble eating because it's just.
Hey, Ride the Lightning. Do you believe everything she says if it's 100% the way she's telling it? Absolutely. Actually, absolutely. I mean, and it's not like she provided so much proof. Like, we already read the Dropbox of DMs. It's Ride the Lightning. Oh, I forget. I forget which ones are which. But I'm not dealing with any shitters. People with irrelevant opinions. Yeah, all the women provided a crazy amount of proof. Like, it hasn't even occurred to me, like, to, like, you know, in all of these situations, you know how the rape reviews, how they go oftentimes, but straight out the gate, there's so much. I don't know how it was when it first came out, but where we're at now, I covered it a little bit at the time, but now that we have all of this stuff to go through, we still have the other two women's stuff to go through. But yeah, I don't doubt a single word, honestly. She seems like a straight shooter.
I'm just not thinking about it. I just don't think about it, and I don't have.
Yeah, and there's multiple completely independent parties. When was the last time in a situation like this where the woman had receipts this extensively? Yeah. Because you know what's also interesting? I think that, like, certain people, even if they are not like people who normally they have to like prove themselves. I think maybe some women, this is just a thought, maybe some women who have dealt with terrible men like she's described, you know, you need to have like receipts probably for, you know how to get receipts, you know how to record receipts because you probably had to do that for to get this guy banned from the US for 10 years. Yeah, none of them knew him. These aren't like if anyone says like clout, like they literally did not know who he was and he slid into their DMs. He's just some fucking weird guy. And I can't remember if it was Kiki, this woman, but one of them was saying how they had like such a bad, they wish they had known before because they had such a bad feeling about him, but they thought that they were just being paranoid, you know? And it's important to just have this stuff out there. Yeah, how much clout could you even get from a dude like ABBA? Yeah, for what? But yeah, it's but I really, like, they've all shown a lot of receipts, but she's like put her medical records out there. She has all the DMs, you know.
The hunger. And so you have to take it step by step every single day because y'all don't realize how actually,
I mean, like, but listen, do these seem like women who give a fuck about YouTube clout? Like, they didn't even have channels. Kiki has 100 and something subscribers now. The other, I think Libby, I think it's like she has like a few thousand maybe. These are not content creators, you know? So even with the straw man of, oh, she wanted clout, there's literally, that's like insulting to say. Like extra insulting. It's another layer of insulting. They all seem like they, you know, yeah, they made their channel specifically to address this.
traumatizing this shit is. Like the stuff that ABBA is putting women.
I don't know if they were. I don't think they were following. I don't know if they were following each other. I don't know. Actually, I don't recall. Well, we haven't like watched the other ones. We haven't looked at the previous two, so we'll find out. But they certainly would think it's impressive he's successful. I'm talking about why they could fall for it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wasn't talking about what you were saying.
Been through, it's traumatizing. And y'all like to kiki and joke and shit online, but this is real life. This is real life. People can get sick. People can die. People can develop mental illnesses because of that man. Take this shit serious.
Is the other guy with ABBA fucked up too? Preach, I don't know. But he is definitely, at the very least, enabling, turning a blind eye. At the very, very least. You know, we'll have to look for Preach's ABBA's a better man than me
These
video.
creators are pieces of shit. All of them. All of them. I don't give a fuck who you support. All of them are pieces of shit. They just want to benefit their own channels. They just want to make more fucking money. And that's it. They don't actually give a shit about humanity. They don't. And they say, by the way, this whole thing is very interesting, and there are so many lessons to be learned from all of this for everybody, not just those of you directly involved. And we're still wishing you the best. Well, thank you, cut from a different cloth. Yes, there is a lot to learn, and if ABBA doesn't learn from this, I think he's just mentally stunted. Like, he's already pushing 40, and he's been doing this for years. He's never evolved. It's sad.
Where? There. Okay. I'm gonna need help at some point. If anyone can find the where Preach did a video that was something like ABBA is a better man than me, or ABBA is a better person than me. But okay. Interesting. I'm going to pee again, and then I want to actually... No. Did I bring it over here? Here. No. I'm very stoned. Hey, Moody Morgan. Duh, I didn't bring it over. Or maybe I can't remember. Never mind. We'll watch Brooks's video. Yes, I'm a fake leftist. Okay. One moment, please.
Mad one ditch, a harlot, a rare. Will mill assassin, China, and air. Fishy get a bug, shack. Had a funny way of talking, but then we taught him. Got road free clutch in a vein. No animosity or campaign. We watch the winners of the barley. History time, that's meant to be party. Walkara and Fub Black Tana. K.H. Shaw and Firebug Dana. Big Sub James Connolly and Clanet. Bandit like a wee western scanner. No more speech, so they want this to let you out, but not that king. That will get you locked up, make stuff we unrigged diddy hat. Buzzwords, headlink, and you what's a pretty hat. I'll huff, I'll puff, I'll blow your house up. It's just the being and we a douse that. Chin the grawa, get it doused up. Cause your chance bubble is what we're about. Cox work hard after me. Cut the more out of deck dastardly. You weak green fiend, yet bastard G. Era in the higgler, made possibly. Gotcha, lumps of rhyme is down there. Couple of jokes, like Curry and Bander. Color my, cut a rev larger. Two of my suck, but go Jerry Miss Padger. Here comes the tipsy ants. Giving us stacks for political rants. How to make a few bob off the government grants, but we're all what they got it for a hooligan chance.
know what's really funny? A long time ago, years ago, there was someone in this chat who isn't around now, it seems, who said that Abba and Preach were the grass-touching leftist creators. Oh, God. Ugh. Let's see. Let's check out Brooks's video. Yes, I'm a fake leftist. Oh, Frankie's awake. Hello, baby. Wait, you can't. You see her little head? Yeesh, baby. We are 6 numbies away from numby time. Just FYI. For this beautiful little... No butt. No butt. Aww. Don't look at me like that. As soon as I was setting up the stream, she just came and sat over here. I'm like, we're not even live yet. Hey, Big Jerry. What a sweet baby you are. I need to clean your face. My poor baby. I just want to scoop her up. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Well, Graham Plattner was falling. You could go bet on it.
Okay.
Well, Graham Plattner was falling. You could go bet on it in dollars on a regulated exchange. There was a contract on Kalshi, our favorite thing, for whether he would drop out on my birthday, July 14th, or before. When the rape accusation broke, it went from single digits to about 94 cents in a day on more than $4 million of volume. Polymarket had his exit up around 96%. And then the part that's kind of all this in a single number, when the allegation landed, when a woman said that this man broke into her house while drunk and forced himself on her while she told him to stop, the contract on the Democrats winning the Senate seat went up, not down, up, because traders had decided that he was dead weight. A cleaner name necessarily would run stronger and maybe even help. The seat was now worth more without him on it. The market didn't flinch here. It didn't mourn. It repriced. It decided all of this news
Look at her.
was good. Now, I know you probably don't use Kalshi. Most of my audience, I can't imagine, would, but almost everyone here was trading on the exact same market. There's not a betting market over there and a moral conversation here. There's one market. It's one big old fucking economy. One long, loud auction on the value of Graham Plattner. And Kalshi was only the corner of it that used money. Everyone else is paying, of course, in something else and getting paid also.
Is she getting enough exercise? Probably not. She's been slacking on her getting to her numby practice sessions. Numby rehearsals.
In something else. And into that market, at some point, it seems a contract popped up on me, not on Kalshi, but on whether or not I'm a real leftist. And people are selling. This is one of my favorite things that happens to me, and it's not the first time. The QC and myself have been called all sorts of things. Capitalist shills,
Who called
CIA plants.
CIA plants? Who is he talking about? Jordy said, good job on this one. Frankie is...
We're just like,
I think like 2 or 3.
Frankie yearns for the numbies.
Thank you, Gray, for the Australian $5. We're at 5. She just tapped my arm. She's like, she put her little paw here and she was like, excuse me. Hey, Lone Pantaloons. Oh, I think she's like 3-ish. 3.5, maybe? Yes, baby. Maybe 4. But, is there any lore of who's calling him a fake leftist? Oh, and I will add this to the supernatural goal.
Libs. In years of talking on this channel on record, I've actually only called myself a leftist twice. I went back and looked. Once in 2024, I sort of meant it. It was about wanting to fight for baseline equanimity, the idea that any of us supposed leftish should be fighting for it, right?
Oh, he doesn't say.
At the time I was hedging.
I would like to know.
The second time it was a question of what a leftist should feel like.
I'll ask.
That's the entire long position. 2 clips, both of them soft. But against those two, I have said the opposite.
Listen, I feel like she's not that big. I feel like people always would say, like with Stinky and Poke-chan, they would even say Poke-chan was big. And I don't think she was big, really. I think I'm just small. I think I'm just small, and so I make them look bigger. Hey, Whisper. I'm 5'0". Yes, baby. She's not fat. She's just like, she had kittens before I got her, and she was only like a year old at the time, so she had kittens young, and so I think her hips are, she has wide hips. She has birthing hips. Okay? She's pear-shaped. Listen, Peter. Yeah, but I have never met her kitties. Her babies. I would never let them go if I had. But she was my baby from day one. Maybe I'll show pictures or some of the video at some point of when the first day that I got her, she ran down the stairs and was kind of like this, and then I just went and sat on the steps and I was like, it's okay, and she came up and she just like went under my legs and was like looking out like my legs were shelter. I was like, okay, you're my baby now. And she wanted to play with Stinky all the time, but he was old and he didn't want any of it. So she was always a good baby. I would probably, I don't know. I think she would be good with another cat too. But honestly, I'm the other cat right now. Like, I literally, like, I don't go anywhere. So, I'm the other cat that just looks at her. Right, baby?
Opposite over and over and over and over. And the flatter I say it, you can find very recent examples of it. Leftism.
Ben's gone. Where did he go to? That's sad. I drive like 25 minutes to visit a black cat at the vet. Does it live there? Good baby. She's purring.
Does not exist. There's no such thing as a leftist position. It's countercultural.
Okay. I want us to listen. Okay. So someone said that he's not a real leftist, blah, blah, blah.
The QC and myself have been called all sorts of things: capitalists, shills, CIA plants, libs. In years of talking on this channel on record, I've actually only called myself a leftist twice. I went back and looked. Once in 2024, I sort of meant it. It was about wanting to fight for baseline equanimity. The idea that only called myself a leftist twice. I went back and looked. Once in 2024, I sort of meant it. It was about wanting to fight for baseline equanimity. The idea that any of us supposed leftish should be fighting for it, right? At the time I was hedging, all right. The second time, it was a question of what a leftist should feel like. That's the entire long position. 2 clips, both of them soft, but against those 2, I have said the opposite over and over and over and over. And the flatter I say it, you can find very recent examples.
Hey, Stray. Does the cat demand fish and chicken by the truckload like my Toiger? She doesn't demand. She trusts me to respect her time and you know, when I do things to her to groom her, I give her pace. She knows that if I do something to her, she'll get paced. Whether it's for me or for her. You know, she is she has self-respect. Yeah. What was I saying? I think the vet took him in. Aw. I feel like I'm too stoned to just listen to Brooks talk right now. I'm interested, but I'm too stoned to not be looking at my eyes. Just keep going like all over. Hey, Matt. Frankie gets special wet food for her tummy and fiber.
Examples of it. Leftism.
So let's watch something else. I think.
Does not
Can
exist.
we? One more try. I'm going to try one more time.
No such thing as a leftist position. It's countercultural at best.
No, we can't. A different time. You know what I do? Let's see. Let's go back to Emma and Ryan Grimm.
Right, it's been quite journalist, co-host of Break.
Okay. Okay. So we'll watch their talk. Like, I can't deal with numbers. This is 25 minutes into a 1 hour, 9-minute video. So if we get to the goal by the time we are done malding about this, then we will go to Kick and we will watch more Supernatural. Sunday music stream, we will be watching a movie. I'll let you know. I need to guide myself spiritually towards whatever I feel like watching. And yes. But please like the stream. That would be very cool. Live, not top chat.
$50 off. Support our show and let them know we sent you after checkout. Lisa.com, promo code majority. We will put a link to that down below in the video and episode descriptions. And a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be joined by Ryan Grimm. We are back, and we are joined by Ryan Grimm, journalist, co-host of Breaking Points, and co-founder of Dropsite News. Ryan, welcome back to the show.
Hey, Emma, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's been quite a week for us both,
Oh,
I would
no,
say. And like
guys.
also just in terms of covering progressive politics and anti-establishment politics. We'll start off in the most controversial place here, because as I've said to you before, you're one of my favorite people to disagree with because it can always be even-handed and in good faith. But just to catch people up, earlier this week, you reported that there'd been a detail that had been left out of Politico's reporting on the rape accusation against Graham Plattner. Politico didn't include, apparently, that the woman...
Okay, we'll see if we watched the portion of this that was included in the President Sunday's channel compilation of what fake leftists sweeping for Graham Plattner or something. So I don't know how they end it. So we'll see. I'm going to feel probably frustrated if I don't feel like if I feel like she lets him walk away having presented a rapist take as if it is a reasonable take.
Accusing Plattner of this assault had asked him to come over for a glute massage the night of the alleged assault. Against Grant has been, just to catch people up, earlier this week, you reported that there'd been a detail that had been left out of Politico's reporting on the rape accusation against Graham Plattner. Politico didn't include, apparently, that the woman accusing Plattner of this assault had asked him to come over for a glute massage the night of the alleged assault.
She did not.
However, sorry, what'd you say?
Said she needed a glute massage, but not to ask him for it. Is
Gotcha.
my recollection.
Yes, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. And afterwards, she still said, do not come over. And you have faced some pushback for reporting this detail. And I guess I'm wondering what you think of that pushback. Because this is what I would say, right? Like, we often will say on our show that it's as important. Like, the substance of what we say is sometimes even less important than what we choose to highlight or cover, right? And I think that perhaps emphasizing this detail gave a lot of people license to dismiss Jenny's accusation, even if that's not in what the text said. That would be my critique, and I'm wondering what you think of that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone seriously argues with the general idea that if we're going to try a very serious allegation in the court of public opinion, that the information that the media has about that should be public. Like, I think I don't generally think that anybody really disagrees with that. And I think it's important to understand exactly how Politico reported this at the time. So I have it in front of me here. They wrote, that night in late 2021, she said she had exchanged text messages with him and told him not to come over, saying she wasn't in the mood for company. Later that evening, she said she...
You know what? I'm too stoned for this, and I've dealt with too much rape. Too much rape for one day. Let me figure out something else. I'll put on a song. I'm not feeling cunty right now. I just want to show Peter Castiel. I don't know when Castiel comes in. I'm so stoned, I literally just paused this because I couldn't tell if it was on a lower speed. I'm too stoned to figure this out, but I'm gonna try.
Get back. I ain't got time for the attack. Bring on with a bird upset. Young brother sharp as a tax. Snatch a crown from a king, and I tell you ass back. Romance simple for a rap. Bootlicker blues, you a nap. Time to start a ride. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that.
What city was this filmed in? Australia? Or, oh, no, Ghana? Ghana. This is in Ghana.
Get him capsized. Greasy ass pig did a backslide. Drown in blood and I'm baptized. You don't have the prize for the last time. Rats. You won't find love through a step. Trying to take a life for some cash.
I thought you were joking about Oh, Castiel's not till season 4?
Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me.
I feel like Castiel's always been there, forever.
Give him my reply with a bet. Find out oligarch, get him taxed. Running out of time.
I'm just tired of being mad, you know? I'm looking at things to do now here on YouTube where we are limited in things we can do. And I'm like, I just don't, I use up all my mad energy. We could probably just skip to the last episode of season 3. Is there special stuff? Is there anything special that we need to? Because I feel like that's a lot of seasons. But like, what are the... I'm trying... It depends on the...
Something's just come to my attention. I'm not happy about it. I'm not
Vodka.
happy about it.
If we were to skip some... When do the story arcs happen?
Another tale in this sweet old town. I stopped there, fuck all, cause it ain't my run. Basically, I took the teddy, pick a flow, I crushed it up and then I sniffed it with some D&B.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Watch this place burn down, is the place blow up, and the crowd get fucked. Off my nut when I smoke that line, and I feel so free, like I'm back at 03, and I'm off my nut.
I said skip.
The first 5 seasons. Because I feel like it's... I feel like, you know, I can't remember how long it was until I started feeling like it was really good. I don't know how, if it's like the whole first season.
It's a lovely drop.
And it's a spoilery question.
I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy.
No. No. Midway through season 1. Okay, that's what I think. Okay. Listen, Peter. Maybe you can't remember when it got good because it never got good. I'm like the level of stoned where I'm hearing something in here and I'm looking to the side to see where it is because of my headphones being so good.
This a joke. I don't even know how the fuck they find out. There must have been a grass.
The part is where it's still, once the monster of the week is over. Do you know, okay, do you... okay, which episode do you think, it gets good at in season 1? Or you can ask me the spoiler question in DMs.
Think my amateur is bad, Chuck. With me, it's a full-time job. Now behave yourself.
Running down the alley, melodrama. Got a pink handle, pulling a Jeffrey Dahmer. Fire quicker than a bullet from a gun. My sentence is doubling every step that I run. I hear that. Woo-hoo. Okay. Tell the guys.
Oh god. I'm not gonna react to it. But there's a viewing guide that says what episodes you can skip. Or I guess I just want to know like where to start in season 1. You know? Cuz I do want to watch it all, at least the first 5 seasons, but I just remember it not, you know, having to get through the first few, but I didn't know how many. Okay. No, I haven't. Nope, not yet. I didn't even remember him until you. Okay.
Something that we didn't decide, they're going tomorrow.
Fucking what? You certainly didn't think you were going to live forever.
I'm thinking. I'm considering.
Well, you know, I'm going to die, so fucking
or
myself
no, I'm not gonna react to. I can't react to anything anymore. Not any bad stuff anymore. I'm done with it. I'm over it. I talked about ABBA being a rapist for like hours, and I'm just and I wanted to watch Brooke's video, but I'm too stoned to just listen, to focus on him talking, and I put on Ryan Grimm, and I was like, this guy is also probably a rapist. I am not retiring from drama and snark, merely retiring in the way that someone says, I'm going to retire to my quarters. Hey, Gray. Do you know which episode that is? I feel like... Oh, that one YouTube artist guy, Jack Stauber. I don't think I don't know, because I would want to engage with that fresh. Yeah, I would want to engage anything like that, really, like whatever juice I had in my brain, my indignation and my yapping, I'm just, you know, what's Opal? Let's see. Oh, this? I don't think that I'll be able to watch it on YouTube. I would watch it, but I can't watch it on YouTube. It has to be on Kick. I'll add it to the list though. Since it's Adult Swim, it'll definitely get claimed. It's disturbing, it made me cry and I love it. Okay. Sounds good. I will add it. I haven't actually I subscribed him, but I haven't actually Let's see. Where the fuck? Well, it's been... I still put the Opal songs on. Okay, we'll watch that at some point. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours, and It's 3:47 a.m. So I think I'll just come back tomorrow. I haven't eaten enough, and I burnt all my shit out, and I don't want to watch anything other than Supernatural, but we'll figure it out. Well, I'm not gonna watch it without you guys, obviously. So Supernatural next time. All right, let's play. Okay. Thank you, Gray, for the thank you for the Australian $2. You're not rating tomfoolery. Thank you for the 6 Numby. I'm just, listen. No, okay, fine. Never mind, never mind. The last 3 episodes of season 1. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to Gray for the 140 super chat, 351 and 351, and Peter for the $10, and Passashock for the $10, and the Australian 5 from Gray. I think those are the things. I'll see you later tonight.
Thank you very much.